All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're all having a wonderful day. Let's jump straight in with good old Tar Valart. So last stream, which was admittedly a couple of days ago, what was it? Would have been Friday? Friday, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we got to 112 on Friday, upgraded our gear. I actually then continued playing a little bit and got to 115, which was quite nice to leave off on. Didn't upgrade my armor at 115. I don't even think I reforged my weapon, which in theory should be doable. Might have to check that one real quick. Yeah. I want to get 5 levels today. Double XP should still be available until the end of today. I was on Reneborn earlier. I just did my, I really quickly did some of the Veils of Sorcery stuff, and also wanted to see if I could get any, enhancement rune drops. I did a couple, like, testers, because, like, I'm still trying to get, like, used to, like, what I could do before and what I can do now with the new legendaries and trying to compare, between the two. Like, oh, this I used to kind of struggle with but was doable, and now, oh, this, you know, like 3-man I can do easily, compared to earlier, like with the old legendaries I might have struggled. 50 characters, I totally need to make a new one. I want 51 characters, you know, then I can say there's probably not too many people with 51 character slots, you know. Because I don't know if you got, like, the slot from the expansion, if you actually are able to then purchase up to 51, or if it will then hard cap you at 50, or however it works. Tier 1 Shadowking 3-man? I mean, it's an idea. Isn't it Tier 3 that you have to do for jewelry, or is it Tier 4 and 5? Isn't it possible to get it on Tier 3, but it's easier on Tier 4 and 5 to actually get the items, the earrings? I think it's something like that, but nonetheless, yeah, that's why we were on Reneborn earlier. Today, though, we're going to be on Tar Valart. I'm going to have to look Tier 3, 4 for jewelry. Okay, cool. I mean, that's kind of good. I assume it's just higher chance on Tier 4. You know, that's the sort of thing that I'd be interested in looking at some point. I also don't know, right, at this point in time, is it worth me focusing too much on, you know, getting endgame jewelry when in less than a month from now there's gonna be new armor anyway and new jewelry, so I'm probably not gonna worry about it too much, to be honest. So we'll see how that goes. Let's go fix ourselves the aspect ratio. I really wish that would just sort itself. I am physically running in a 16:9 resolution. I do not know why the auto does not work. I'm going to real quickly just do that, because I'm real sick of that showing up every single time. So let's go get our basic virtue experience. Yes, that brings up a new point. So I've actually also spent a bit of time leveling up my weaponsmith. So that was fine. So my weaponsmith is now Doomfold? Doomfold. It's Doomfold Ironfold. I can literally check this. Yeah, I am currently on Doomfold's weaponsmith, finally. I finally got over that Westfold kind of hump that I was kind of stuck on for a little bit. I don't really know why. I think it was the Kalanad. I had a load of low, medium and high grade, but I had no low grade. So I've basically been gathering a load, and the reason that I'm reminded of this is the Universal Ingredient Packs. I have been, like, I haven't got too many left now, but I've been, like, farming those. So lucky thing about having 50 characters or so is that I can go on all those characters once per day and get 9 ingredient packs per day from each character. In theory, assuming all my characters are able to do that, which unfortunately some of them aren't because they're just placeholders, but in theory I can get 450 ingredient packs per day, which helps out when you're trying to level. And then I used some double XP thingies, or double crafting experience things, plus the 3% thing. It was real good. So on the point of that, I have a nice new actual offhand. How's the new allies? Pretty damn good. I mean, yeah. I actually really like them. They're very interesting. I was a little bit concerned to start. Oh, I forgot I have a Word of Craft available. That's an idea. And same on here. Yeah, it was something that I was, you know, a little bit concerned that they might not get right, but I actually really like the idea of it. I didn't get too many items from, like, appraising. Are they more or less pay to win than the old system? Well, I don't really know how to describe. I mean, I need to go there anyway, so we may as well go over. I think you spend, like, I like the idea of having just, you buy one weapon, and then that actually, like, levels with you. I think the way they sort of described legendary weapons originally was a weapon that levels with you, or grows alongside you. I think is sort of the term they used. Every time I go to Rivendell and go on my Warsteed, right? Just gonna apparently drown myself. I'm probably sure I could get up here somewhere, but it's not worth it. I like the idea though that it is more of a, like, actually you buy a weapon or you get a weapon in theory at level 50. I haven't actually tried that out yet from the quest, and then it just levels with you, and you just reforge it intermittently. But just from a comparison point of view, so we still have our old bow and sword. Obviously, these are not maxed out by any means. You know, I was on 43 out of, you know, whatever the max is, 71, I think. But looking at just pure damage, like base damage, our old bow is 615 to 1118. We're currently on 1214 to 2207 on our bow. And our sword has gone from 392 to 654 to 916, 1527. So the way it works is to replace them, it costs nothing. So if I wanted to switch out this damage over time for, I don't know, single target crit damage, I can just overlay it, right? And I can just replace it for free. If I wanted to unslot it and get that one back, I have to use Mithril or a Legacy Replacement, not Legacy Replacement Scroll, a Essence Reclamation Scroll, which are now Essence and Thingy Replacement Scrolls, is the way they work. So you can, so Essence Reclamation Scrolls are now, like, not usable. I have a load here. Retired Essence Reclamation Scrolls, and then you use these, in theory. I don't know why I want to keep 18, but you then take those, and then you get a Tracery or Essence Reclamation Scroll. So yeah. Just going to hold on to that. Don't know what I actually want from it yet. And then, as you level them up, obviously, wrong weapon. As you, like, you know, this is a, you know, 120, you know, or 106 to 120 thing. When I get the 121 equivalent, then I can just replace that for free, and it will level up. And then you actually level them up with these enhancement runes. I actually really like the system, to be honest. I think it's quite nice. The only problem I have with it is how expensive it is, or it seems to me, to... Like, me with a 130 character, I just spent, like, 10 gold on each of my weapons to get them from 45 to 100, or, you know, 130 equivalent. Whereas with these, I'm having to spend, like, 10 gold every, like, 5-10 levels or so, which is a bit of a pain. But they're quite nice. I mean, overall, just... And I like it being that you can just buy, you know? You just buy the traceries you want. I quite like that, because I think my problem with Imbuement, one of my biggest problems with Imbuement, slightly, was the fact that, like, I had to know what my pre-imbued thing I needed to then get my imbue. Like, for the longest time on my, on Palpatine, I was trying to find this one legacy, and I couldn't find it, and I thought it was really rare. And then I double-checked the pre-imbued and post-imbuement, you know, my like pre-imbuement and my post-imbuement like stuff on the wiki. I was like, oh, that one that I've not got like 6 times because it was Chill of Winter is then Sustaining Bolt. Confused me. I mean, yeah, I like that. The only problem with like right this second is the fact that I'm having to do it on so many characters that don't have the gold on them. I mean, it's fine. A majority of my gold is in my vault, or my shared vault, but it's just, I feel like I'm spending too much. So you can at the very least buy rares, and then you have to get these traceries from like content, or from appraisal to get like incomparable or legendary. Though these can drop from like raid stuff. So that is coming with Gundabad, as far as I'm aware, which is why apparently Heritage Runes are still going to be used, to my knowledge, or from what I've been told. I don't really understand. Yeah. Right, anyway, we need to do one real quick thing. First off, we need to move that to the middle, so it makes sense. We need to go to Bree. Actually, no, we're going to go Thorin's Hall, because Thorin's Hall actually has the kind of best, the best thing. To be fair, I think they could, like, I don't know what the Battle Pass system is. I've not really kept too close an eye on it. But I think the system, like, if they just kept the system they have now, I actually think it's pretty good. Like, it gives you, I think, more, the people that want to like raid and stuff, it gives them stuff to raid for, but it means you don't lose out too much, because the way they work, let's say barrage, you know, for example, barrage damage. So where's my, like, let's go to the tier 14 stuff. So this is going to be the new tier stuff, right? So barrage, uncommon, rare, and then let's find the incomparable. The difference in the physical mastery on all these rarities are the same. So the secondary stat is all the same. It's only the top stat that changes, right? I mean, I think the max 150 thing is just them having like a placeholder. Like if they go 140, and then they just go 141, you know, I don't think it'll be a 150 jump from what I'm aware. Yeah. I think that's them just having like an upper threshold that they can then look at later, because I'm assuming it's going to then just get changed to 131 to 140, and then it will be like 141 to 150 or whatever, or however they end up doing it. But I like the fact that, you know, the base, like the main stat is the only thing that changes. So you're fine with 28%. You can buy at least the 31.5%. You can then, from normal drops from just instances, you know, you can get those. I've been quite lucky with getting, you know, incomparables. And then if you want that little bit extra, like 3.5%, which seems to be the jump every time, you can go try and do the legendary. I like that you're not being, you know, completely ruined because you're not raiding. You're not getting, like, you're just getting a significant amount more of that. I don't know if I described that well. I just like the sort of way it's implemented.
How can I be of service?
I think it's decently well done for a complete overhaul. But yeah, pretty nice. I'm going to do one mission. The reason I'm going to do one mission is because I don't like 9 and 39. I'd rather 10 and 45, which then means I have to do 5 missions a pop. And then I'm literally just able to get like 1,000 votes and everything like that. So, Svalfang. And then we're just going to, like, go back to doing whatever quests I was doing. I can't remember where I was. It's the problem with, like, being 3 days ago. I actually can't remember where I was. Black Book, Questions of Purpose, Dingarth. Okay. I tried doing the, like, one-shot kill on Svalfang that one time. I wonder if I can do it now. Will he actually let me do it? Or is he going to attack me? Oh, he didn't even die. So sad. Not good enough. Clearly, Redline has dropped off if I am not one-shotting enemies. I'm sure I did a decent amount of damage still. Oh, speaking of like overflows and stuff, I had a really weird bug the other day. So I don't know if anybody's had this. I've had it multiple times on streams, I think, where I've kind of lost a trait point somewhere. So I ended up losing one on like something I was traded into. So a lot of the times I would lose rapid fire. I don't know if anybody remembers this. I would randomly lose rapid fire, and occasionally I've lost upshot as well when I've like done something, right? I actually had yesterday, I had that, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to trait 1, trait 2, it seems to fix it, and then I just click back on. I then went into my like thing here, and I was at like, I had level 1 confidence, and it was grayed out, and I was trying to earn in it, and I was actually at minus, I had like, it was like overflowed or something. I was like at like minus 2,147,000, like, you know, 32-bit integer max number, whatever, but minus. It was so weird. I kind of wish I took a screenshot, because I was like panicked and then logged out and logged back in. And then I went, oh, I should have taken a screenshot. But it was, I literally looked here and it went like, whatever, you know, yeah, 2147483648. Like, I really wish I took a photo of that, but yeah, I was like, if I log off and log back in, it should be fine. If not, I'm gonna be like, I mean, my thought process ended up being like, if I log out and log back in, it's fine, and it works, right? If it happens again, I'll obviously like make a bigger deal of it. But then, yeah, on top of that, I was just like, if I log back in, then at least I've just got, like, proof it's there. You know? So I can actually do something about it. I'm going to turn off my tracking. I've just realized I've still got that on. Do you know what's funny? I actually got more things from my level 71 bridle than I did from my first stages. So dumb. Let's go. I have, like, no travel skills to anywhere useful. Because I didn't get any traceries from my bow and sword. But why did I just go to Bree? I literally have a Bree travel skill. I guess I've got to go South Bree anyway. I know I would have gone west. I wish there was a South Bree travel skill. There are no bridles, as far as I've seen. I'm just keeping mine because you can still use them. So you can't use like old legendaries with new legendaries, for example. Like you're barred from use. If I wanted to swap, I'd have to, you know, take off my bow and then I can put them back on, right? So I can still use them, but then these become unlocked. I can still have my bridle on though with the new legendaries. I'm curious to see what happens when you unlock bridles on a regular character now. The thing is, you can't level up bridles, though. I actually have a bridle on a different character, and I thought, oh, you know, I'm going to try and use a heritage rune. Because you can still use heritage runes. Right? But it won't work. So, you know, 55134, right? 55134, and I've used up that heritage rune. So, yeah, you can't identify it. I don't think it really matters, ultimately. Yeah. It seems to be the way. I mean, I don't think bridles are necessarily needed. But I'm sure there might be a quest problem with it. Like, admittedly, I never went through the quests, but I know Reneborn doesn't have a bridle. Admittedly, I only use dash and sacrifice on him, but, you know, point still stands.
Greetings.
But I hope for, like, I hope that it isn't, like, gonna be confusing. Like, if someone has just got, or, like, in, let's say, a month, I feel like if people, like, now, you know, that are playing now are like, oh, new legendary system, they may understand, like, old system versus new system. Let's say someone starts in, like, 3 months, don't know there was an old legendary system, gets to, like, you know, gets to War Steeds. You know, it's gonna be a bit awkward. You still receive the old bridle? Yeah. It's weird. I definitely feel like they did just kind of forget it existed. Or they may want to just forget it exists. Like, maybe I think they're fully aware the War Steeds exist. But I think they want us to forget they exist. I mean, I still use my War Steed daily. Literally for this reason. But, oh, literally? Right here? What a waste. Oh, you just want me to go... Right, well, that was a waste. How useless. But yeah, I did some of the more annoying quests, I think. I did the whole, the Masters of Mordor, you know, group discussion death thing that happened up like here, like the little thing by Mount, like up here, I think, where we had to disguise and stuff like that. So that's kind of where we're up to in terms of story. But yeah, I haven't really played though in like 2 days, as I said. Unfortunately, like Saturday, I was just super. I wasn't like ill. I don't know if ill's quite the way to describe it. I was just really worn down. Like I was at work, and I felt alright during the day, and then I, as it sort of got like an hour or 2 or 3 into my shift, I found it hard to like stand. Like I couldn't like exert much energy. Like it was difficult to like push open a door and stuff like that, and I was like constantly having to like sit down because I just had like no energy. It was a really weird feeling. I hated it so much. So I just got home. I left early because I was basically just useless, and I just slept. So it wasn't a fun time. But yeah, I wish I could have played that. It would have been the perfect opportunity to play. But still have no idea, because I'm fine now. Just something about
I encountered something
that day. What is attacking me?
I want to hear your thoughts.
Best thing about getting that 112 armor, though, it's just the amount of Light of Arendelle. Like, even though we're on 90 Shadow, at least we're surviving. Oh, actually, I need to check. So this goes up to 120. So if we do everything today, this will be everything that I want to do today. This is going to end up being useless, which is fine. We can switch it out for a new earring. And then this one will stay with us till 130. What do we got? Like 2-3 weeks or something? 3 weeks is the 8th. So I think in 3 weeks we can get 15 levels. Even a level a day, we pretty much get there. How many trade points? I'm on like 59, I think. No, 65. Damn, I have more than I thought I did. I mean, is this the same brawler that was like 70 or something when I was 111? Damn. Yeah, I know. I need to get my... So I've done all of the... I did all the West Rohan stuff. I haven't done all my trait points. I know that much. Like, I haven't done all my class stuff. I need to. I'm slowly working on them. Is the plan, and then I'm gonna, for some of the more annoying ones, I'm just gonna use the accelerator. I mean, to be fair, it's double XP, so if you use that effectively, then
I am all right now.
you know.
Do not trouble yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I've been using camouflage a lot more now, so that's quite nice. Promotion points, I'm not going to worry about too much because I should be able to get away without them. I'm not going to, like, force them too much. Because, unless I'm wrong, are the new legendaries still broken in epic battles? Do they still level 1, like, scale down to level 1? Or have they fixed that yet? I'm assuming not, because I haven't seen any patches. I'm going to guess they're still broken. Which is an interesting oversight. What's this, though? SSG forgetting about another thing in their game. I should totally be going to the Agonite. That is true. That is certainly true. But at the same time, my allies were fine, but they weren't amazing. I mean, I could technically, if I really wanted to get away with it, I could probably do duos. Because duos and solos, in theory, are the same, right? Like, the difficulty doesn't change, right? They're the same amount of enemies. So if I were to do duos with my ult account, and then kind of this character just sit there, you know, I could, in theory, use that to my advantage. Or if they fix it by, like, this Wednesday, then we'll just work on that normally. Do you know how much I hate that Mithrandir is just on the gate? If he had moved out, like, if he was just in this area, these quests would be so much nicer. But the fact he's like, nah, I'm going to be in the most awkward spot. Just outside. I hate him for it. Not gonna lie. I will say, though, one good thing about being somewhat ill is that I've had a chance to finally watch some more stuff. I've been slowly making my way through Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Slowly but surely. I think I'm on, like... What episode am I on? Like 25 or something? 24, 25. Slowly again. That's like a little under halfway through. So that's fun.
This is why I like you.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yes.
that he was here.
I know of the one with Kara's guard. Weeping warrior.
That's been most of my last 2 days. So I can either go to Durthang or Cirith Ungol. I don't know why anybody, please tell me if you did, why would anybody go to Cirith Ungol when Durthang is close? I don't know. Is there a reason to go to Cirith Ungol? Is there like a different... I guess you speak to a different NPC or whatever, but I feel like it just makes sense to me. Just go to the one that's closer. Maybe I'm just lazy. Also, I've seen this a few times. What's SS farm? Like, I know what like KK farm is, right? But what's SS? It's throwing me off for the like since I saw it on Friday. I probably haven't unlocked it yet. This is probably why. Silent Street maybe? Ah, Silent Street because it's featured instance. That's why I didn't pay attention. Oh, is it? Is it not Silent Street? Well, that's... Wait, what? This is just unfair. You can't have Sari Surma and Silent Street at the same time. That's just confusing. I'm stuck in it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you probably will catch up on me. I wouldn't be surprised. I will probably very easily get distracted by some random thing today. Or, be like, oh, I should go on this character and level up. I just saw a notification on my phone. Welcome to Discord. Log in. What? How? I got a notification on my phone from Discord, and it's asking me to log in. What is going on? Has my Discord just been broken the last couple of days? I crit for 200k. Yes, I crit for 200,000. No, actually, that is true. About, well, I think 260 is my highest. Now I gotta do 2FA. I understand you're useful 2FA, but why'd you have to be a pain? There we go. Come on. Yeah. Oh god. You tickle stuff and doing this worst quest area. I mean, there's also that. I mean, depending on what, we're both roughly in the same place, right? So I'm just further ahead in the story. This isn't even Durthang. This is this place. Grrr. So sad. Oh, I acquired a dexterous bow of fate. Agility, vitality, fate. What class would that be useful on? I'm trying to think. Am I just being dumb? What agility uses a bow but wouldn't be legendary? It's not burglar. Oh yeah, like you have to like go between this area. Like this area is the worst. This area specifically. Am I just, yeah, am I being dumb? Like, Warden isn't bow. Hunter would use thingy bow. Burglar can't use a bow. Bjorning, I guess, could use it. In replacement of a might one, which would give more. Alright. Am I just missing a class? Or what? Cappy? Captain would be might, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Bjorning could use it and would get a benefit. Brawler, I'm assuming, can't use a bow. Burglar can't use a bow, right? Captain would be might. Champion would be might. Guardian would be might. Hunter would use legendary. Lawmaster, I mean, obviously it's just a drop of an item. It's not a huge thing. Lawmaster as well. Minstrels will. Runekeeper as well. Warden doesn't use bow. So, yeah, I don't know what, like... Yeah, you don't even get just, like... just a stat stick. Which I feel like is kind of what it ends up being for, like, champion half the time. I think playing red has been really good for me though recently. I'm glad I kind of slightly forced myself to do it. I think it was good for me. It's been fun. Not only just having a hard-hitting, you know, hunt. I feel stronger than when I played originally, you know, my, like, blue hunter, but also probably Virtues had a lot to do with that. But it's been nice, because, like, for the longest time, I was like, you know, split shot ain't even that good. And I know it's blue skill, but... Blue traded into Rain of Arrows. Yeah, the problem I had with that is I was never high enough trait points for it. I mean, the thing I like now about the new legendaries is it gives me a lot better of an opportunity to, although weapon swapping isn't gonna be a thing. Is weapon swapping technically a thing now? Like, can you weapon swap at the moment? Or, like, is it already out the game? Or is that coming with Gundabad? But either way, so is it coming with Gundabad? Like, the proper, like, full-on no weapon swappy thing? But, nonetheless, I'm not really planning... Oh, it's blocked now? Okay, cool. But, yeah. I like the fact that I can just make... You know, the idea is I got sent a... yeah, true. I mean, you know. I hate they always unequipped at everything. That's kind of annoying. Because I, like, put on a fishing rod and suddenly I've got, like, 3 items in my inventory. Or 2, technically. Yeah, that could be an awkward... I guess, technically, if you've got a fishing rod, you still have a ranged weapon. Right? So... there's some kind of room to work with, I think. Still not ideal. Yeah, obviously, like, if you were a brawler, you probably, imagine having even less stats. But yeah, I like the fact that I can just buy another weapon for, like, 200 ancient script, which I can probably farm, like, relatively quickly, or, like, easily, in the grand scheme of things. And then, yeah, I can just, like, you know, have, well, I mean, it's just, I've just been running school and getting, you know, heraldries. Not heraldries, traceries. No. Technically heraldries. Whatever they're called. Words of Mastery. That's it. Don't know why I was looking at my universal toolkit for that. But it's quite nice, like, that you can, it's seemingly not too difficult. I'm not sure how it would be without the appraisal system to start off with. But it's nice that I could just buy another one. Yes, I've got to spend a little bit of gold to kind of give it that initial boost. But then I can just make another one. And I can buy the rares and slowly work my way up to the incomparables. And then level them up as you go. It just seems a lot nicer. Because, like, although it takes more of them, I think the enhancement runes, just getting them more frequently than Scrolls of Empowerment, it feels a lot more like progression. I feel like for a very long time you could just go through the main story, not get any Scrolls of Empowerment. Yeah, not get any Scrolls of Empowerment, and then your weapon just sort of stagnates. Whereas with these, you know, you're getting them from main quest completion, at least for a bit. And yeah, I did find it weird. So, obviously, you get this thing, right? The Battle Gauntlet. I just get a Greater Potions of Morale, for whatever reason. I'm not at Brawler. And then... But, like, Brawlers, you get one every 10 levels. But surely at level 45/50, then that stops becoming a thing, right? In theory. Because you'd have your... gauntlets, your legendary gauntlets. So why would you need... Oh, does it give you a new LI, like actual LI? Oh. I mean... that's weird. I could maybe understand it for like the first 50 levels, you know? Like, you get one at level 10, 20, 30, 40, and then at 50 you get your legendary. Yeah, also if they look different. I really liked, there was these really chunky gauntlets on the Bullroarer, like, preview-y thing. I really like the look of them. I don't know if they're like an easy to get item, but I really would love to get them if I can. Where am I trying to go to? Mirkwood? Do I even have Murkeves? No, of course I don't. How do I have returned to Ostguruth like, return to, but I don't have, like, Karis Galadon or Mercury's. What is going on? I can't even get that with this hunter, right? It'd be return to Rivendell. Like, a return to Rivendell, I get. That's kind of awkward. What's the best way? I don't even have Galtrev. That's the worst thing. I mean, House should take me there. Have I come up with a brawler name yet? No, and that's kind of why I haven't made one. I wanted to make one, and then I wanted to, like, actually stream and then edit down, like, for videos and stuff. Kit Fisto. Yeah, my plan was to do, like, I don't know, a 4-hour stream instead of a 6-hour stream, and then spend those extra 2 hours, like, or 3 hours or something, editing down it to, like, an episode or 2 episodes or something like that, and have a new character progression, because I like the idea of beforehand with original Tar Valon, it was a case of I knew the class, but I didn't know the new story, whereas for that I'll know the story, but I won't know the class, is kind of my, like, way I'm describing it, I guess. I had an idea, and I don't want to say it because it will get taken. Obviously. But, like, either knowing my luck or however, you know, we know how it went with the legendary servers. So, gotta be a little bit careful. I was still sad I couldn't make my surname Sith, though. A little bit upsetting. I had to add Sith with 2 eyes for Palpatine. But I'm still gonna try and get Palpatine Sith Lord. It's close enough. I got 2 E's and 2 eyes. Fine. Well, let's hope so. Someone's got my names. I think someone on this set. Have I not got my own name on Arkenstone? Or on Evernight? I think, right. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have my own name on Evernight, which is fun. I skipped Mirkwood, I realized. So, how does this work? Can I go to Mirkwood if I haven't done Mirkwood? I'm gonna have to go do Mirkwood.
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
That's kind of annoying. Okay. Because I had the same issue with Reneborn, technically. Not for the exact same reason, but I wanted to go do roving threats. I'm going there for my quest. Southern Mirkwood. I gotta go. I can never find where this is now. They broke it so bad. I gotta go over to here.
I had begun to wonder if you would not wish to be part of the first crossing.
I feel like that's a slightly annoying limitation, but I kind of get it. It's also, I think, a little bit weird when you don't get it on, like, a Valar. I feel like Valar should kind of give you that. Right, I'm in a expedition version, right? Yeah. So that means I'm gonna need to, like, I'm not gonna be able to. Are you level 60? Yeah, I'm doing forward stuff.
Might you spare a moment of your time? Mind my
Well,
words,
let's go do
Stay a
intro-y stuff. I mean, it should be fine. We'll be able to kill stuff easily enough, right? But it's not gonna be difficult. It's just a bit of a awkward time sink. I ultimately, if you played the story properly, I wouldn't have had this issue. But I have not done Allegiance stuff. I have still never done Allegiance. It's very weird. I should be like, 5 years later, I return to Allegiance. And by return, I mean start on Allegiance. My biggest issue, as well, with playing this Redline build isn't anything about it being Redline. It is specifically the fact that I have Quick Shot in my number 2 slot, instead of having it in my number 5 slot, which means I keep using Upshot, which is a bit of a pain, because it's quite a powerful skill. It does have a 15-second cooldown, so it's not too bad, but it's a powerful skill. So I don't want to be using it when I don't need to. You know, I don't need to. I'm going to be one-shotting these guys no matter what. So, do I really need to be using Upshot? Nice lag. Love it. $58k damage. Nice. Am I just helping this person by accident? Not even by accident, just on purpose. I feel so bad. I feel like... Yeah, I should let you kill. Champion. Be my champion. Never eaten banana, and now I'll never eat it because it's a better story if he keeps not eating it. I mean, I can see that. I can see that being a thing. Like, I've never done it because it's just slightly more interesting maybe. I mean, maybe I should. I just don't know. It feels like... Maybe this is because I've never done it. It feels like it never really led anywhere. I mean, there's, like, gear you can get out of it, but, like, at the current... You know, at the current max level, at 130, does Allegiance help? I guess, is my main question. I can understand from a Legendary server point of view, where it is current endgame content. Yeah, true. When I think of it, I'm just like, oh, maybe for the travel skills. Maybe. There was a thing I was quite interested in that was something along, like, I think it's not in the game anymore. But I think it was like update 25 or something. Where there was a thing where you could do weeklies to get black steel keys. Like, if you got like these 3 black steel things and you can make a black steel key. I think that might have been something Allegiance-wise, but that was something I really was interested in, and then found out it was just kind of almost as quickly removed, which was kind of annoying. I guess any way to get people to buy keys. Luckily for me, I can kind of just run through this area, so that's quite fun. Though I'd kind of like to get head count, because head count is like quite an easy deed to just get completed. He's probably gonna kill the war leaders. I know where one of them is at least. There's one by the gate, which is kind of useful, but I'm gonna be a really bad person. Actually, do I? I don't know. I was going to say I'm not going to do any of the additional content, like the non-expedition stuff, but at the same time, I feel like I always have to, because there is no way of going back to do it later. Oh yeah, I mean, that is true, but I'm not really going to have to be killing any enemies otherwise at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I just got a universal solvent. Nice. How lucky. I mean, and from the war leader. Oh, that's good. I'm so glad. Yeah, I think the not being able to go back is kind of a slight annoyance to me and would make me want to go. I feel like I've done it so many times, part of me doesn't want to do it again. I think I'm going to have to kind of make myself do it. Oh, that's actually good, though. I've just realized. So I don't know which carrier it went into, this one. But I needed one more carrier. Sorry, one more carrier. One more universal solvent to get, I think, 12 essences at tier... Was it tier 5, I think? I think it was tier 5 essences that you can craft, right? And tier 6 you have to be lucky for. I think to get the 12 tier 5 essences, I only needed one more universal solvent. So I have that now, which is fun. Hey as well. How we doing? Ugh, supreme scroll cases. Ugh. I'm sure that me completing it is certainly nothing to do with you trying to catch up with me in level. This is Southern Mirkwood. It's a level 60, 65-ish area. We just had to return here because you have to come back here for like a level 115 quest. But I never completed it in the first place, so I have to do the intro. I mean, yeah, luckily solvents go over to the next tier. It's like I said about jewelry earlier, like me trying to, you know, farm, you know, Shadowed King and everything like that. Like, I want to do it still. I want to do, like, Shadowed King and stuff like that. It would be nice, but I'm not gonna, like, farm just to get that one item when, like, in 3 weeks' time, it's gonna be outdated content. Oh, this is so difficult because there are trivial quest rings.
Will you lend me your ear? Mind my words,
So that's kind of
traveler.
my
Mind
thing.
my words, traveler.
I wish there was a way, like, obviously I can get it on the minimap. I wish there was a way I could just make quest rings not grey. Like, just a saying. I want more settings. Like, yeah, if I, you know, I think with, like, Palpatine and Reneborn, I'm pretty happy with their gear. Like, I have a 1.1 million physical mastery at the moment. Like, that's well overstepping what I need. Like, I need to switch out some essences. But ultimately, like, I'm gonna be fine for, like, landscape content. So me going and, like, getting some gear, I'll probably end up switching heraldries to the Vitality one. We sort of had that discussion before. I think that makes sense. And I have a couple spare traceries, so that's fine. So I can do that. I'd like to get 300k morale. That'd be pretty fun. But yeah, I want to, like, do the instances to experience them and the raids and stuff, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm sure the fact that people still run Throne, I'm going to maybe assume people still run stuff like Remachant. I mean, the fact that there's, what is it, the vial of, what's the vial thing? Like, from Remachant, right? I'm assuming there will still be people who want to try and get that. So there are probably people that still run it. It's going to be at least one group that wants to.
How can I be of service? Might you
Oh
spare
wow, I
me
just
of
got
your
so
time?
many... some things. I don't know what I just achieved. Oh, I got a deed. Death would be why. So one thing I don't like about Mirkwood is the... and same, I guess, for Iridian, is the fact that you are held behind, like, deeds for swift travel. It's a bit of a pain. I kind of get the idea, but... if it was consistent, I probably wouldn't care, and I'd be like, oh, that's expected. But when it's like, one area has it, the other doesn't. Did you... now that's just rude. I'll return for you later. I think that's why they get you to come back. So you're like, oh yeah, this place. Oh, I forgot I can't. So one thing I have to get used to is what in Redline can I use while running and what can't I? Because I can use, I think, Penetrating Shot, Blood Arrow for sure. I think Upshot is also usable while moving. That's not what the one I meant to use. I think, yeah, Upshot I can also use. But yeah, just remembering what I can and can't use is something that I need to try and remember. I think Rohan is certainly more memorable. Yeah, I probably would agree. It's probably one of, if not the most forgettable places. Like Mirkwood, that is. Southern Mirkwood. I think Northern Mirkwood doesn't feel like Mirkwood. I don't know if that's the correct way of describing it. You know? I don't, like... I know ultimately this is technically Northern Mirkwood, right? But I don't think of this in my head as being in Mirkwood. I'm just like, oh, this is Lake Town and Dale and Erebor and, you know. Oh, this is Vales of... Well, I guess Vales of Anduin. I really want Fable 2 on PC. That's what I want. And, I mean, yes, Fable 3 as well. True, games for Windows Live and all that jazz. So sad. But yeah, that'll be very weird if... There's an account I follow on Twitter that is actually some ex-Lionhead devs. They made a different game. It's kind of similar to Stardew Valley, I think. Relatively so, it seems. I haven't actually played it, personally. But, I wonder if they've said anything about it. Because they, like, every time something Fable-related is mentioned on Twitter, I swear they follow it. It's called... is it bad that I can't remember what it's called? Let me have a look on my follows. Can't spell my own name right. There we are. Who do I follow? Following. Kinseed, that was it. I haven't seen the Xbox tweet. I'm literally just about to. I moved over to their thingy. Their Twitter. I can't see anything. Is it just Xbox's actual Twitter? Or is it like a specific? Because there's normally like sub-brands and stuff, right? Like there's like Xbox UK and Xbox US, and this target is already dead. Well, could have fooled me. Why does it do this? Yeah. Why? Why, game? I just want to kill. I'm just gonna... There you go. Clearly, he was a valid target. I don't see the tweet. I am very excited for this new Fable though. I do love me some Fable. Certainly want to go play it when it releases. Yeah, I just scroll past the thing saying that. But, I mean, I'd say the Forza games look decent enough. So, at least visually, should be good, I would have hoped. I guess, though, you know, it's different if you're designing cars versus designing people. We'd call it our Fable anniversary, but the name was already taken. But I mean, you can adapt that engine, right? So there are people in Forza, are there not? I've played Forza. Forza's for a little while when I was really sick, like a couple months back. Forza was like this very relaxing game for me to try. I don't know why. I think, especially me getting an ultra wide, it was one of those games where I was like, oh, I feel like this works. Not necessarily better, but well, at least, with an ultra-wide. So I was like, I'm going to, you know, use this to the fullest. And I really enjoy it. Not like the racing necessarily, I just think driving around was fun. To be honest. So that was at least something. What am I supposed to be doing here? Just flankers? Okay. Well, yeah, there's obviously that, but it's not about, yeah, all about making it look pretty. I'm just still not a huge, massive fan of Fable Anniversaries kind of looks. I think ultimately the game's fine, but I think the majority of that is just Fable The Lost Chapters being a good game from, like, start. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm hopeful. Would find it funny, you sort of. I kind of would love that. You know that there's the whole like thing about, you know, Fade to Black. You start at the beginning of Skyrim, that kind of thing. There's got to be someone who does like a Fable edit of that with some sort of release trailer. Like the. Just thinking about the idea of just Todd Howard just suddenly is like, actually, I got you to buy Skyrim again. I won again. It's just amusing to me. I need to play Skyrim again. I got it fixed. I finally got Skyrim working. Was it Skyrim that I got working or Oblivion? I think technically both, right? Now, the second fishing company. The only time I fished in Fable was 2 times, actually, in theory. First was, like, for the keys, right? And then it was for that fishing side quest. Spearfishing. Not gonna lie, wouldn't hate that. But I want another hobby that isn't fishing. Would be nice. Oh, I don't even need to rescue you yet. I'm like jumping ahead. Right, let's just complete head count. There we go. Hey, it's a rider. Who's only fishing. What's this? Another thing that SSG forgot about? Never. Can you just imagine if it was like... I don't want that now. Just when you get to low health, just like a plugin that when you get to low health just plays the voice clips from the Guildmaster. Have you got any food or potions? I want that for Ghost. Ghost does not want to use potions, For some weird reason, he's oddly against potions. And that would be a funny way of just somehow forcing him to do that. I mean, yeah, that's like that would be the thought, right? Is that if you could monitor health in theory and grab that thing. Oh, that's actually a really good point though. Brings up another thing that I need to do. Without bricking my computer again, I really want to try and extract the audio files again for this game. Because I got it working last time. The only reason my computer basically nearly died is because there were 23,000 voice files or audio files on my desktop and not enough space to... It kept crashing. So, if I can not do that by accident this time, I wanted to do some Wolfmaster stuff again. I could go into game and record it, but yeah, what's the fun in that? I mean, yeah, obviously, like, I assume monitoring that stuff is child's play. I mean, it would be one of those things where it would be very weird if that was difficult, I think. Because I feel like that's probably one of the, like, probably biggest things. I mean, we always joked about having it for a follow. Like, a follow notification. Or that, or Calder Cobb has been loyal to me since he was a boy. We should do that. That would be interesting. So, I haven't looked into it too well, but I should be able to, like, change the, like, just followed or something like that. Would be interesting if you just had the name and then just changed it, yeah, to, like, defeated the Wolfmaster. You have to defeat the Wolfmaster in order to follow. Not allowed.
What
Unless
do you
you've completed the man intro.
Mega Varnen. How can I be of service?
Oh, I need to destroy some blister. Thing I didn't do.
What do you need? How can I be of service?
The gall of some folk. Yeah, I feel like it would also be interesting if I did have all those files. There's probably some interesting, like, yeah, there's probably some interesting and possibly weird voice files, you know, that you could sort of slowly look through. I mean, it's like 2,300 from just that one package file, and there's multiple, I think. I think it was, either that was that. No, it was 23,000, was it not? Maybe that's more. I don't know. But there's probably some funny ones in there. Evening, how are we? Yeah, the gall of some folk. There's a few. Auto-tuned song track out of it. You could probably so there's been this thing recently, and I'd be really interested in, so it's like this deep fake voice software or something where you can take a voice and you can feed it a load of lines, right? And you can get it to, yes, I've seen that one. It would be really interesting to take, like, a load of Aragorn lines, you know? Or something. Well, the thing is, I don't know how to... I know how to extract them, but I don't know how you package them back up. So I don't think you'd be able to do that, but I could be able to just have a MP4 file, or an MP3 file, or a WAV file, or whatever, and just put it into OBS, or whatever. Just, I don't know, just playing around a little bit more. It'd be interesting. But I'm pretty sure you have to have, like, at the beginning, but at least the one on that video, it has to be, like, you have to say something like, this is my voice and I, yeah, this is my voice and I consent to blah, 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 blah. However, I'm pretty sure he was able to just, like, split a load of words. Because it was David Attenborough, right? And just, like, get it very choppily to say it, but it still worked. I'm pretty sure that worked. Oh, he had to get an impressionist? Ah, right, okay. I remember he did it. I couldn't remember if it... Yeah, I remember now. He got the impressionist, yeah. Aragon impressionist, here we come. Hey, I'm not the only one that's confused about what SS is.
What do you need?
Okie dokes. This will complete all this, and I've got to go finish these quests before I forget. So I think this one is just rescue a prisoner, right?
Mind my words, traveler.
Yeah. And, okay. I think that's the last one. Hopefully I don't forget one. SS equals sus. True. I thought it was Silent Street. You know? What do you get from this instance, though? Like, what is the, you know. Is it just good for, enhancement runes at the minute? Or what's kind of the reason everybody's suddenly going for it? 1 gold tracery per run. Thought as much. I assumed it had to be something new with, like, new legendaries. So if I were to go... So it's like... It seems more popular than, like, even stairs. Maybe. I mean, I would assume that most people aren't... Well, most people that would be running it would maybe say box run. Possibly. If they're referencing Silent Street for, like, featured instance. Maybe. At least that's what people do on, stairs, right? At school, sorry. I don't know why I keep getting school and stairs, like, the words mixed up. I obviously, in my head, I know that I'm trying to say school. Like, I'm referring to that instance, but I keep calling it stairs. It's annoying. Right. So now I can go back. I will say, though, as well, I finally got my new legendaries for Kestor, my other runekeeper, my fire runekeeper. He was previously in Yellow Line, and I was amazed to kind of see the difference. Like, obviously, I knew the difference between Palpatine before and after, and Reneborn, and so. And you can see the pure DPS difference, but I didn't like switching a level 60 out to a like level 60, you know, new legendary. I went at like 2,000 damage on Vivid Imagery. I just thought that was insane. I'm really curious to see what like
The Golden Host
when
is
we get to
preparing
actually
bring the
playing
first
Brawler,
act of their
how that
invasion
will
on
end up being.
Mirkwood to a close,
I was kind of annoyed
with
that we
all
died
assault
on
upon the hill, overlooking
the Iron Man, because if I hadn't have died, like I hadn't played that stream and died on that stream, I could have gotten the new legendaries and done the quest, and would have actually been able to sort of experience that. Hey, Chaos Man, how are we doing? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do it too soon, because we've got to restart from scratch. Since unfortunately we did die. My fault, ultimately. I wasn't looking at the screen. But I thought I was safe. Yeah, I thought it'd be fine. But apparently not. Clearly not. But yeah, I just overlevel 10 levels for each regents. Clearly we need to play Brawler and then just get a new legendary every 10 levels. You've heard this game is dead? I would not agree. I'd say it's certainly not at the same level as some other MMOs compared to Final Fantasy or, you know, WoW, for example. Because those are probably the two people think of nowadays when they think MMO. I go as far to say. But just had a new, well, a revamp of an old system. New 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. Is it about 3.5 weeks till the next expansion? Something like that. But no. I wouldn't say dead, but certainly not the most popular in the world. But healthy enough to still be here. What, 15 years later? 15? Is it 15 or 14? 2007, right? 14.
For good or ill,
I guess technically
we
it
now
was
have no
in
choice
development
but to
15
embark
years
on
ago.
this journey. The Golden
Right, we're not
Host
going to go
is
do
ready
that.
now to
How many
begin the
people online?
passage into
I mean,
Melkor.
right
We
this
have made the
second,
landing, but now the second party must
1,142
cross.
non-anonymous, so I'd go as far as to say it's maybe 1,300 plus on Evernight at the moment. Maybe more, can't be too sure. And that's just one of, was it 13 servers? I can never remember how many servers we have.
What can I do for you?
And I don't know if that's including legendaries. To be fair, that's quite an increase. Like, not to say Evernight's been quiet recently, but it's been hovering around 1,000, right? I think for pretty consistently. But if it's nearly at 2,000, what, 2,000's the cap on a server, is it not? Or have I been misinformed about that? I think I was told at some point that it was 2,000 is the maximum a server can have on it. Good to know I wasn't lying to. The only time, admittedly, I've ever seen a server full, like the only time I've ever had to deal with a queue, because I clearly wasn't on yesterday. I've been in for 2 days, sadly. Was Anor's original release. Where's that info coming from? I got told it ages ago. I got told 2,000 was the cap. Like 3-4 years ago. Like Anor's release type time. Because I remember it's the only time I ever had a queue on a server was Anor. And then Ithil was released because of it, at least that's my understanding. And then yeah, I was like, my ultimate thing was like, I'm not going to play on Ithil because, and I was correct in the end because Ithil is no longer with us. Rest in peace, Ithil. I was like, everybody's gonna, like, it's gonna die down. I was like, it's gonna die down in like a week, right? On Anor. And then a majority of the players will probably be playing on Anor. Like, Anor will be the main server. So it's better just to wait like an hour or two, get on Anor, and then never have to worry about it again. That was at least my reasoning, and I think it made sense. Maybe. I would have thought they would have increased it when they did the consolidation and stuff. But I mean, it might be more, might be less. Well, it can't be less if it's 1,933. I mean, 1,933, if you can see that, and then anonymous. But that's good to see. I'm pretty... I didn't check what it was like on the 13th. I'd be curious to see what it's like on the 10th, actually. Oh, that reminds me. I need to book off the 10th of next month. That's a thing I need to do. I've already mentioned it. I just need to officially book it off.
What do you need?
I want to book off for
How
that
can I be of
entire
service?
week is my plan. Because... if I can book off, like, the 8th to the 14th, or even to the 12th, like, 2 days before, 2 days after, day of, I think that would be good, because I can do a couple streams beforehand, get enough rest, and then Wednesday will stream, like, and hopefully get in on time. You know, be caught up with Tarvelard, and that'll be our new thing. And And yeah. I think it's kind of the awkward thing about Wednesdays being released for stuff. It's also slightly annoying now because... So I've always said Wednesday being the server day, like patch day, or update day, or whatever you want to call it, is good for me personally because I work Wednesdays, right? Because I was like, I don't have to worry. You know, I'm not, like, the server's going to be down, and then I can go work, and I'm not really missing out on much. I do miss a bit of time, but, like, I'd rather be working a day where the server's going to be down anyway. Makes sense to me. It's annoying, though, that I've been working with, like, you know, legendary item relays come out, and I'll be working, well, I'm going to book it off, but I would have been working, you know, Gundabad release and stuff. It kind of sucks. But hey. Yeah. Oh, do we get to see Sauron? Do we get to see good old Sauron? I think we may. Technically.
Plague of Arnon.
I think we get to see Sauron. Not actually, but actually. Again, I want to know what triggers it.
Our siege has
And also
proven
know if it's a
successful.
known issue.
My patience is
I guess they've got to know about it, right?
I will not
I don't think I
endanger
ever
my
had it
remain
until, like,
progress.
relatively recently. Maybe I was just lucky, but...
Behind.
Because I remember on stream when I was on this character doing Westerohan, I randomly lost Rapid Fire, which confused me. Because I was like, I didn't have a trait point spare and I couldn't spec into it. Oh no, I did have a trait point spare, but I couldn't spec into it. So I was like, it's already spec'd into, but I can't spec into it, right? It's just a weird, really weird thing. I'm going the wrong way. Right, give me 1 second. Just to let the cat out. Be right back. And we're back. Okie dokes. Let's get into Dol Guldur. Do you think, though, what we should do? Right, you know how I'm going to be... So, the plan for Tar Velard, obviously, is I want to get him to 130. And I'm going to treat it like... There's been, like, a, what? 6 month? 9 month? At the point, it's going to be like a nearly a year gap between Tar Velard's last appearance in video and Gundabad, right? I think it's fair, but also weird if I were just to leave him stagnated. Obviously, in terms of the legendary items, we've swapped those. Like, this is Tar Velard that's going to be that video. Like, series Tar Velard. Do I one-for-one recreate my stats? Well, not my stats, but my armor. Or do I...
The mission of the Golden Host.
Obviously, I'm
nears
going to
its
do
end.
Gundabad stuff and get some armor from there. Do I do the extra quest to get some better jewelry, / do, like, I don't know, stairs and Shadowed King and stuff like that? But also, do I go for, like, gold chestplate and Elder Slate supply packs to get, you know, my pocket item and stuff like that? Because that is stuff that I conceivably could have done in a year. Because, like, I could ultimately just
I will
have
leave my
Tar
orders
Velard
to safety,
on here,
but
right?
will you do something for me?
Because basically the choice is I either have Tar Velard on here, which is Tar Velard as seen currently, and I just try and recreate it as much as possible, or I could, just for like a stream a week or something, just return to Arkenstone. The problem with that, returning to Arkenstone for one character, is that I don't have like the crafters I have on Tarvelod or on server. So that's kind of the annoying thing. Ultimately, I really wish that they would just let me transfer from Arkenstone to Evernight. I would very happily delete this character right this second if I could just transfer Tarvelod over. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Ennis for Eel being stuck on there also kind of sucks. But Ennis for Eel is now on the free-to-play account, which is weird, and then eventually I'm gonna like delete him, and then I'll start Ennis for Eel on here probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll just stick to Tarvelod. Oh hey, it's Sauron. I mean, I'd like to have a hunter that I can just play, and then a hunter that I can just like record on, you know? Because again, it's been a year. I jokingly wanted to refer to it as an anime time skip in terms of like he's just geared up, you know? Returns a year later and he's just like not like end game, but like I could make the gold chest plate and I can make the, you know, stuff. But the problem is then I'm still scuffed with my virtues, which kind of sucks. Like that is going to be a difference nonetheless. I can't do everything exactly one for one. I'm actually curious, because of the legendaries, I still need to go on Arkenstone and actually have a look at... I need to have a look at, you know, Tarvelod. I mean, what I'll probably do anyway is sort of a both thing, like a in the time we've been gone kind of video. So the plan is probably get as close to possible within the next little bit to Tarvelod as he is on Arkenstone. So I need to log into Arkenstone and I need to look at his legendary weapons. But I don't think that matters. We'll probably won't worry about legendaries because it's a new system anyway. We'll have a look at his gear and try and get as close as possible. Like, I can look where, like, quest reward gear is and I can go get that. And then we'll do sort of... Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to get to 130. Like, if I can get, you know... If I can spend a decent amount of time... Because I'm not doing this only on stream anyway. Yeah. So that'll be a good idea. We'll have to log off at some point, and obviously jump on Arkenstone. We can have a look at gear, work out what we need to get, and then we can have like a catch-up episode. Like episode 601 can be like this. In the time we were gone, we upgraded our chest plate to here, like stats before, stats after. So there's still some kind of continuity, I guess, to it. Because ultimately, even though we're putting that effort in, that gear is not going to be as good as the gear we're just going to upgrade to anyway. So I don't think it matters too much. It just kind of gets back on a level playing field. Because otherwise we're just going to go from, like, yeah, you know, just something, just like an update kind of thing. Because, again, like, going from even just looking at traceries and legacy, like, masteries and stuff like that, going from 130 gear to 131, 140 is going to be a decent enough jump that even if we farm, you know, we're not going to do, like, tier 5, you know, Shadowed King or whatever, but even if we got, like, the 2 Remachant pieces plus the chest plate, you know, and get the set bonus from there, and then we go and get, like, maybe a couple things from Stairs, you know, that's just going to be very quickly outdated, you know, so it's not going to matter too much, I don't think. The biggest thing is probably going to be legendaries anyway, and stat or trait points, which I think just makes sense that we should just get the trait points, because otherwise we're purposefully making our lives harder. And then virtues, which rather than having charity, for example, which we totally don't have charity and compassion on a hunter on Arkenstone. I don't know what you're about. So what I'll probably do is after this quest, and we go to the Northern Mirkwood map and stuff, because what we go up to, like, here, we'll jump on Arkenstone, have a look. And then we can also have a look at Ennis Field, potentially, and just see where he's at. I would also be curious to have a look at the new legendaries for a hunt. I mean, I have that picture, don't I? Right? I have the downloaded... Isn't this like 130s? Yeah, these ones? For the damage? The bow and like... Because I'd like to make the sort of red line bow and the blue line bow. That makes sense to me, right? So yeah. Because I didn't think about it, but that does make sense, having like stuff you need always and then kind of switch out stuff on the kind of offhand, right? Just makes a bit more sense. The way that's built. Because in my head I was like, oh, I can just chuck any mastery on anything now. But yeah. I'm still trying to get that in my head, because Legacy is now Mastery, or Words of Mastery, but in my head, when I say Mastery, I'm thinking of Warden, so it's throwing me off a little bit, and I feel like I need to reiterate it so that everybody else understands, but I'm sure you all understand what I mean when I say either Legacy or Mastery at this point, especially when I'm talking about weapons, and Hunter, specifically. I just don't want to... I don't know. Because we're already struggling beforehand. I want to make it at least a little bit easier to get back into it. Especially... yeah. Class inscriptions. I think eventually... Well, no, I think... I don't know, legacies will eventually fade out. Actually, no, I feel like people still use the word legacies to refer to that. I feel like they could have just kept it as legacies, to be honest.
I have never seen such deep shadow.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I forgot this quest existed. I actually really don't like this quest for some reason. I'm not sure how I'll find it now. Okay, for context, I really struggled with this quest when I came through as Tar-Belad. We seem to be fine now, but I, like, nearly died to every single one of these enemies, which proves, I think, how kind of weak we were at the time. I'm actually really curious to go back sometimes and look. Like, one of the kind of interesting things about having recorded nearly every single second that character has been on, bar like some epic battles that we didn't record, which was purely for gear upgrades, was that we kind of just can compare our old stats to our new stats. Like, I'd say I've improved overall. Obviously, legendary weapons are helping, but I'd also say in general, I've overall improved playing this game over time. And clearly, the ultimate change that we have made is moving our morale down to here. Biggest change. Made us like 10 times better at playing this game. I mean, I will still say it's it was an upgrade for me. Like, overall, I actually think it has helped me. Like, because I think the discussion we had at the time was, like, for 1080p, it makes sense. Like, you can kind of just keep it in your peripheral. But, you know, running at 1440, especially when I'm playing off stream and I'm playing ultra wide, I think it's certainly helped as well. Oh, yeah, 720p. I feel like with 1080 I was still fine. Like, but I can also understand, like, 1440 is kind of certainly even more worse, right? It just gets worse the gradually higher you get up. But playing ultra wide means that not only is it, like, up at the top still, but it's further over to the left, like, even more so. So at least having it, like, central has certainly helped. I mean, fair. But I think, like, obviously the higher you go up, the worse it gets, right? I mean, true gamers play Lotro in 1024 by 768. Don't you know? Move the focus bar. Like this one. Oh, how would I ever move it? I have no way to physically do that. That's something I've got to be careful of, though, I think. Not auras, I'm saying, but, like, something I always wanted to do on, when I was doing the videos, was I wanted to limit the amount of, like, the way I described it was limit the amount of clutter on the screen, right? So I didn't have buff bars. I don't think I had any plugins, right? So yeah, I didn't run buff bars, I didn't run Titan bar, I didn't run Palantir, I think the only thing I ran was Travel Window, for the simple fact of it makes sense. So something I will possibly have to do, I'll probably turn off Treasury. I'll probably lower, like, Blacklist, Find the Path, and Precision. Probably. I might take off Altaholic, or Altholic, and maybe just load it when needed. Probably take off D-Tracker. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like D-Tracker might be an interesting one to keep for video. Possibly, because it does show, like, progression and could show stuff that we don't have. But also, I feel like it's not going to be updated straight away, so we'll see. Yeah, I feel like Auras is clean enough that I can get away with it. I just want to, like, limit. Because I really like, and this isn't just because it's you here, I like the aesthetic, you know, of this. I don't know the way to describe the aesthetic, but I like that aesthetic. I can't think of the way to describe it. It's like I really enjoyed, and this might be, like, controversial, I quite enjoyed, like, the Metro, like, I think it was described as Metro with, like, Windows, right? I quite enjoyed that. I enjoy Windows 7, but I quite like the, like, I don't know, Metro, again, I think that's what the term was, aesthetic. That I think it was technically Windows 8 and 10. Some of the functionality was terrible, but I like the kind of, I don't know. I also think, yeah, it's a bit minimalist as well. But yeah.
At last,
Anyway, this should take us away and give us a trade point, which is nice.
My realm in the north of the
So
world
I need to be
came under threat,
careful
but
here
I
and
seized
pick
the
the
bait.
right thing, because I'm pretty sure... Because that's another thing, right? Comparing Tarvelard to Tarvelard, Modern Minimalist. Yeah, maybe. I just remember there was a skin, a Steam skin called Metro for Steam that I really liked, and it was kind of like a Windows 10-y kind of style, but for the Steam client, because I feel like Steam's client was never updated. It's a little bit better now, but at the time it was that kind of the old style. So do I want basically finesse? Also, do you not find it funny how they give you Light of Arundel, but then immediately Light of Arundel just becomes pretty much useless? It's very weird. Then I can get parry rating, right? I think that's literally my choices. So I want finesse, because that's just the same. Except I actually lose finesse. I gain an essence slot, lose finesse. I gain agility, vitality. Obviously, it's what I'm going to go for, but... And it's nice, because last time when I was here with Palpatine, I wasn't 115 yet, I was still like 112. So, or 114 or something. So I actually couldn't wear this gear, but now I can. Nice. And I can deconstruct it for over half return. Like, I paid 70, I think, for this, and I get 40 back. I still think that's a good deal. Oh, I've also got Heartseeker damage for Ancient Script. I forgot this. Do I have Heartseeker already on / at this tier? Because I think I do, right? Heartseeker is this one. Yeah. I was going to keep this, though, because my plan was... Actually, no. I think I will deconstruct it. My plan was to switch it out and get my bow to be sorted better. But if I'm going to be upgrading to the 121 stuff relatively soon, it's probably best that I switch out when I'm switching out everything, rather than when I'm switching out, like, nothing at the moment. If that makes sense. I don't know. Okay, though. So, do I get... No, I'm not going to put my mouse down here. I am going to get a Stable Master, though.
What do you need?
Because...
Leg of Honors.
Yeah. Right. We are going to do something a little bit interesting. I'm going to be logging into Arkenstone for the first time in a couple of months. My house is probably closed which is fun. But we'll see where that puts us. So let's go find some Arkenstone. 3 months since I last played Arkenstone. It's just going to kick me out of here, isn't it? But yeah, it's fine. You have been booted because you've logged into the world Arkenstone. I probably don't have much money on Arkenstone, I'm not going to lie. Should we see my horrible characters? How embarrassing will it be? I still think I kind of got screwed over. Like, obviously, I feel like I understand stats better than I did then. Like, a lot of the time I screwed myself over by choosing like 200 more agility at a loss of, let's say, 10,000 physical mastery as an example, 20,000 physical mastery, which obviously isn't the correct choice. Like, oh, I get 200 extra agility, but I lose this much physical mastery. But like, in my head, I'm just like, agility gives you damage, whereas agility gives you physical mastery, which gives you damage. That is kind of my problem there. But I think I also got screwed over by the fact that I was so used to the old, like, virtue system that I never ended up changing my virtues, which is why Charity and Compassion got leveled up so high. It's because I never changed it in the end. And it just leveled those up. But anyway, we have Enisfield, Tarvelard, and Degron. Degron is my champion, who was 105 and got Valard. Enisfield and Tarvelard are obviously twins. Literally exactly the same character. Tarvelard, though, is who we're interested in most. Let us see, though. I'm curious, as I said, to have a look at legendaries. But again, pure damage-wise, we can already see where we're going to be at. But I want to see what our damage is at compared to what it could be at, if that makes sense. Like, I already have I can see the bow damage for a 130 bow. I want to see what our current damage is. I think we have a third age imbued. Like, oh, I'm using a crossbow. Oh, this is embarrassing. So yeah, I'm using a crossbow that is not a legendary. I forgot about this. Also, I have like 10k virtue experience just kind of sat there, and 4 essence slots thingies. Also a large carrier, which is kind of sad. So many scholar items. So yeah, I have this bow, which had less damage. So for example, this one, 979. To be fair, I think I had it for a reason. It might have been the damage type, but I could have added a title. Can't actually remember why I did that. But yeah, 979. Let's put this back up so we can see it's probably about 3 times the damage. Yeah, but probably about 3 times the base damage, and then obviously the stats on top of that. But if we look at my legacies, they are pretty ridiculously bad. because I didn't know about imbuement. I didn't understand imbuement. I don't feel like there was ever an imbuement explainer thing. So I've got a legacy slot that I, you know, can't open. Apparently I have a Crystal of Remembrance somewhere. Do I? Or do I just have an open one? Okay, I have an open one but never used it. I've got damage over time, induction bow critical multiplier, and Heartseeker. That's not too bad. Induction bow damage, I can also see that being useful. Quick shot damage, they're not terrible. Range skill block chance modifier, don't know why. Ultimately, again, I just imbued once I got to 100 because I didn't understand the system. I just went, oh yeah, that makes it more powerful. Let's do that. This obviously is, you know, it's like, I think, average, but could be at 3,000, but still not as good as a current 130. Then there's Desperate Flight cooldown, which I do like, having Desperate Flight cooldown on it. Precision Stance critical magnitude kind of works. Press onwards. This one, meh. This one also meh. Barrage damage, they're kind of alright, I would say. Not great by any means, but... And then I have this one, which is meh. So I guess we can appraise that if we want to. But let's have a look at our stats. Do I have a Top Ellard? A current Top Ellard? Stat look. Is that a thing I did recently? I mean, not current, but... I know Lindral's more powerful than I am. Feels so sad to say. Okay, I don't have anything up to date, but let's just do a very simple one of these. I've got uncommon. Oh, no. And then I've got a 130 sword. I don't even know where I got that from. I think I may have bought it. No. Oh, no. I just looked at my sword. Why do I have a sword with Will on it? Who am I, Ghost? What's going on? I'm confused. That I crafted myself. That's fine. I'm disappointed in myself. Not gonna lie. Right, though. Not superior for me because very scuffed. Let's just line up all our gear, is what I need to do. And then we'll take a screenshot and get everything we need to do done. So I've got a lot of, like, I wouldn't say it's terrible. 418. Like, I've got, I think the gear I've got is passable, except that's not. The fact that I've got moats gear on, technically, like gear that can be disenchanted for moats. I actually wonder how long it would take. Like, if I went on Tar Velard or Arkenstone, if I went on Ennis for Eel on Arkenstone, I wonder what I could do to just, like, gear up better. Because, I mean, from looking at this, that one's not too bad. Like, 418 is kind of Limlock stuff, right? That's Limlock tier stuff. It's low tier Gundabad, you know, Limlock weeklies gear. Not terrible. In fact, this one's bound to account, which is very interesting. 426 is, like, late tier Gundabad, and then 428 is like Raids gear, right? Kind of starting. 385, this is a 121 Epic Battle Bracelet. Damn, that's bad. And then I also have this ring. The issue is I only played like half an hour a day, so I will say that first. But also, it is kind of luck-based when you go for Epic Battles. So I ended up also stopping Epic Battles after quite a little while. So this is old. This is certainly old. I want to see if there's any glaring, like, badness. Resistance rating. Yeah, probably shouldn't have gone with that. This is also Moats gear, so it's 120. And also I went for the wrong one. Parry, I don't really know if I had a choice there, but it's fine. Yeah, resistance rating, plus 120 motes. Meh. Critical defense and resistance. Yeah, I really didn't do a good job. Critical rating, evade, finesse. I think that's fine. Crit, you know, agility, vitality. It's whatever. Agility, vitality, crit. At least I chose something there. Critical defense, like, yeah. There's... What's my physical mastery at? 82.3%. I think I was at 197 not that long ago at 112 on Tarvelad. So yeah, a lot to be desired. Now, trade point wise, we're at 80. And I did start speccing into blue, but I did like my damage over time over here, so I did spend a bit over that time. Not terrible. I could actually have gotten Rain of Arrows, which is surprising that I didn't actually go for that, because I think Rain of Arrows is a pretty nice skill. I do have bow damage. If I didn't, I'd be terrible. And I kind of had this weird hullabaloo of traits. I don't know the way it worked. I think it kind of just... I think this was the weird conversion from the old trait points, or virtues, to the new ones. Kind of put them up a couple of levels, and then it started, like, determination is obviously quite high because it's the top tier one. So yeah, kind of works. Wit obviously had nothing because Wit was added in 2019, and I never knew that, so it never got specced into. I never looked in here. I kind of just left this alone and leveled as I did. So I think that's actually what happened. I was still going into determination, but charity and compassion were just higher because... No, I remember. I was specced into charity and compassion, I think. Huh. I guess that's another thing to take a quick screenshot of, is just virtues. So let's do that. And then I guess let's take a screenshot of the trait points. Yeah, because I know I'm at like 55k now, but I'm also curious to see what Ennis Fi'il... As I said, the virtues are not necessarily because I chose to go that way, it's because of the conversion from the old virtues, where they were specifically by deed. Obviously wit, though, was just never added to. Ennis Fi'il is probably worse, because I don't think I've actually changed him that much. Because he got to 130 after, so in theory he should be better. Like, I maybe made better choices. But I'm not sure. My trait, my UI is scuffed, though. I don't want to change that just because I find it funny. Okay, so I was looking here. You can tell I've got used to it because I'm trying to look at my stats here. So I actually have less morale on here. So I actually have 162,443, 156,399. But do I have better stats? Like physical mastery, I have more physical mastery, less crit, less finesse, less tactical mastery. I guess I got a will sword, didn't I? I'm using an axe currently at 130, so I think I had an advantage there. And I actually had a first stage bow. So I had a little bit extra working for me there. But I'm still using like 120 earrings and stuff. So again, this is an interesting thing of like, I wonder if I spent a little bit of time on here, if like, you know, how easily I could kind of... Yeah, this is the one where I had charity maxed out for some reason. Not on Tarvelad, it was on Asfiel. And then I started earning in wit. But yeah. A thought always came to me of like, I wonder what would happen if I just kind of spend a little bit of time on here, how I could gear up, because I actually haven't completed the story yet. So I do have upgrades waiting for me with this stuff. Like, I can switch out Swift Promise or the Explorer's Ring and stuff very easily. I will gain a lot more agility on the Swift Promise. Obviously, morale increase. I do gain crit. I do lose physical mastery, but I gain, you know, finesse and crit. Like, there's upgrades to be had. And I think myself knowing more now means that I'd be able to, you know, do so. How do I have 9 of those? Oh, I know how I have 9 of them. And especially with the new legendaries, I think it would also be an interesting one. Oh yeah, I did get a sword and then never upgraded it because... Oops. Yeah, I wanted to, like, actually, you know, try and do proper imbued weapons and then never got around to it. But now I don't have to. So I guess, yeah, especially with the new legendaries, I think it would be relatively easy to do what I need to do. And then I'm actually Minas Ithil Prospector on here, so I could also... You know, technically, I am Minas Ithil Jeweler, I am Minas Ithil Prospector. I can do that. I can probably go get gear for Weaponsmith and stuff. I don't think I have enough time before the release of the next expansion to, like, completely do all my crafters and stuff. I think it is actually, as dumb as it sounds, easier for me to just get Tar-Valon to 130 than it is to do all my crafters and stuff like that. Just like questing I can find at least a bit enjoyable, whereas I think searching for, you know, crafting items can just be a very boring task. But for the most part, it looks like I have relatively similar gear, which also means I've probably made very similar mistakes. Crit defense resistance, yeah, it looks to be the case. So once again, screenshot, and I guess, yeah, screenshot that, which is probably the worst looking thing, and that as well. 82, I wouldn't say that's too bad. 96, 95 being the max, right? 98, well, 98 being the max, 95 being the usable amount that we can get. So yeah, like, looking at it, crit finesse, you know, crit morale, like, I don't see any massive mistakes except from, I'm sure, crit defense resistance rating, but I don't know if I had a choice there. And then crit defense resistance, again, don't know if I had a choice there necessarily. At least I understood here on the sword, like, agility, vitality, crit, rather than will, vitality, fate. But yeah, I don't know. Nonetheless, for the moment, I think that's all we need to know. So let's go back to Evernight, where maybe the virtues aren't going to hurt so much. Wait, what? Oh, I have loyalty for the morale. I actually have the hat already. I will have to wait till the Yule Festival before I can get the full outfit. But I'm actually quite happy with my current outfit on Tar-Valon. I don't know if I'll go back to this outfit. That's the only thing that is going to be some weird continuity with, is the fact that I do not have this outfit. Unless I really try and find it. Because it is sellable, as long as it's not equipped, right? So I can get it. It is possible. Yeah, I do like what I've got. I think it works relatively well. And it's nice and different, I think. I do still like the cloak right? I really like the Yule cloak. But I just like this. It's kind of more archery. I mean, that's like more of a traveler, which I kind of maybe kind of worked with Tarvelard, the traveler. Like, I don't know. Similar name in a way. Right there. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, other than the electrified bow, you know, I feel like I've put more thought into this outfit, right? I like this outfit. I like this sort of, you know, whatever you'd call this, you know, it's a jacket of lies apparently, but yeah, whatever. I like the belts and the kind of like pouches. For some reason, any outfit that kind of has pouches on it, I really like. It has the chainmail, which kind of works for like a lightish armor, but it's still got armor. The swords, probably one of my favorite looking cosmetic swords. Or at least looking swords. It's not actually a cosmetic. It's from Halls of Crafting. The bow is just the bow I have. The quiver is because I'm Hunter. And then the little shoulder thing was just a nice little addition that I luckily got a drop as. So I quite like it. I did get boots recently. The boots are not cosmetic. Are they? Wait, what? Oh no, the boots are not cosmetic. I thought I got boots recently that I put on there, but I must have not done that. I remember I bought some boots because mine were purple. And yeah, I bought some boots. They were purple. Oh no, because my ones were purple. I bought some off the auction hall and then dyed them brown. Yeah, I might switch out my auras around because I think it might work better if I were to do wait a minute, do this. So, I mean, because my bow is already glowing just by being this bow, right? Like, I haven't got an aura on it, and it's glowing. But, this way, the bow doesn't glow, right, is the idea, unless there's an orc nearby, right? So, it's got Orcsbane on it now, which means when an orc comes by, that happens. Now, this is Aura of the Dead City on one sword, which is kind of the mist, and then you've got the electricity on the other, which I think is kind of cool. It's like two different swords. They look the same, but they're like different effects. Like you've got my main, like my legendary, which could be this one, and then this is my like offhand. Hey as well. How are we doing? Just doing a little bit of cosmetic work, I guess. But no, I actually agree. I do think... I think basically my thing was I just put the swords because it was the two auras I had in their first in slots. But yeah, I actually think that looks better. Started playing the game last Sunday. Well, hope you are enjoying your time so far. And welcome. Oh, we gotta go to Thelagoth. Is it me? Is it just me? Or do I really just hate navigating this area? Just got to Moria? Nice. It is, wait, last Sunday? As in, like, a week ago, not, like, yesterday. I was like, 1 to 50 in, like, a day is extreme. But, yeah. I still need to make a new character and get to Moria because I want to see how this new legendary thing works. I guess now would be the time to do it, but I'd rather get this character leveled up. Sort of figured it out. Well, that's good. I just want to see if they did a decent enough job, like, in my opinion. Like, because they've got to change the quests around it, but I want to just critique whether or not they've done a good job, in my eyes at least, at explaining it well enough. Because I think I understand the system well enough, but I want to see if they do a good job of explaining it themselves. I think the new legendary system is easier to get a hold of, at least compared to imbuement, right? I think comparing it to imbuement is a lot easier. Like, I think the pre-imbuement was possibly easier just from a base knowledge understanding, but I think imbuement, like comparing current system to imbued weapons, I think this is a nicer system to work with, in my opinion. Sorry, Mr. Bjorning, I'm just going to ignore you. So that is just, at least currently, just old legendary system. So the old legendary system, you would get legendary experience, which would level up your legendary weapon between, you know, I'm going the wrong way, you know, from 1 to 60. So right now, it doesn't go anywhere. It, as far as I'm aware, is, but I think, right, if they're bringing that back Heritage Runes for the next update, right, does that mean that legendary item experience is going to be useful again, and maybe that's why they haven't got rid of it? So right now, you only need to worry about the enhancement runes, which are like these looking things, and those will be to level up your things. The item experience, or the legendary item experience, is yeah, so you used to have to get a new drop. So like, let's say at level 50 you got your legendaries, and then at 55 you could either make a new legendary, or you could get it as a drop from an enemy, and you'd have to completely switch out and re-level it up and stuff. And it's quite, I think it was quite, you know, repetitive. And then once you get to 100, you kind of solidified your end game, and now you just get to keep your one weapon and it levels up with you reforging it, which is quite nice. I think it's better in that regard, and I think they did a better job. Like, when they originally brought out legendaries with Moria, at least on everything I've seen, they described it as a weapon that grows with you or levels with you. And I think this new system actually does a better job of conveying that, rather than, you know, just, oh, I'm level, you know, 60, let me get a new weapon. I'm 65, let me get a new one. So yeah, I think they do a better job, because it felt weird when they were like, yeah, legendary that levels with you, but you replace it every like 5 levels. Hunter is pretty powerful, so yeah. It's good, it's good. How do you get a cracked Gundabad tracery? You don't. We ain't got him yet. Sad time. You're 109. Sad times. I mean, I did have to go do Mirkwood, and I did go to a completely different server, so I was being nice and giving you some extra time. Hunter is OP. I can one-shot some, like, named enemies in quests at the minute. How many teams do I have? Okay. In terms of characters I actively play, about 15. In terms of characters I have created on this server, 50. In terms of character slots I have available, 51. Thank you for the follow as well, though. You can 9-shot named enemies? Wow, that's good for a brawler, right? To be fair, I just kind of, one day, I just went, it was double points, and one day I just decided, I'm going to buy all the character slots. I just was like, I'm going to do that now. I already had, like, I think 23 at the time, so I just bought 27 more. I don't know why, I just kind of joked about it, and then I was like, no, I should probably do that, that's a good idea. Did it, slightly regretted it, and then I made 50 characters, and now I sort of log in once a day on those characters, grab some daily things to... So I can get 9 universal ingredient packs per character, so I get, like, go on all my characters, get 9 of them, I get, like, 450, I can basically craft anything for myself for free, essentially, without having to worry about materials, which makes leveling a little bit easier. What a nice thing. I mean, yeah, it's I think a lot nicer, especially for people going back. I mean, ultimately, I just wanted one of every class, because I mean, this is the second server I've played on. So on Arkenstone, I had like 15 characters or something, but I only really played one of them. There was a period of time where I only played about half an hour a day to record a video, and then that was kind of it. Which isn't the greatest, and sort of I don't want to get back to that point because I feel like I was forcing myself to play the game rather than enjoying myself as much. I wasn't playing in my own free time. And then I moved to Evernight beginning of this year, and then I just kind of went ham and made a load of characters. I mean, Champion is a nice, I think, jump from Hunter. I think they're two very easy to understand classes, and they're sort of almost opposites of each other in a sense, because you've got the range and the melee separated from each other.
What do you
And then you move on to Warden, which is like both. It's fun, but you suck. I really like I just... That's one way of describing Brawler. I hope that's not the case when I play it.
The king himself told us to expect.
I just can't wait to get so many legendary items. I want 6 legendary items. Could you, in theory, get 8 legendary items? No, 9 Brawler legendary items by the time you're 130? Would it be 8? Yeah, right? If you get 1 every 10 levels from 50. Someone just leveled to 131. Go level 20. How can I cry my hunter without the bubble, please?
I welcome you to
You
the
can't.
halls of
That's
Felidar
the point. Is
and
the
to the
bubble,
greater
right?
wood of Erin Nazgûl.
Yo, Legolas.
I am delighted to see you. In
This
my
quest is a
father's
lot of
halls.
running around, if I remember correctly. Alright.
I fought at Dagorland, but more than half of the
I wonder if the response to Brawler in, like, obviously now and maybe the coming months will influence if they decide to do any other classes. I think Bjorning is quite nice. Like, I feel like I'm not really well versed in Brawler, admittedly. Even though I have like 35 of them. But I feel like Brawler is kind of an can be everything, right? Because it can tank, it can damage, and it can heal, right? It can kind of do a bit of everything. I just don't like the swappy bars. I don't like it.
Our scholars hope
Because then I'm like pressing buttons and then I switch to like a different mode and then this is suddenly here and it's confusing. Well, I've always said there's like a gimmick to every class, right? And we were trying to work out what the gimmick for, like at the time, the gimmick for Brawler would have been. Because we were like, Hunter gets focus, Champion gets fervor. You know, I guess, you know, Captain has its, you know, not Oathbreaker, but the banner, you know, the companion thing. Warden has Gambits. Wasn't there a thing? Or technically there kind of is, isn't? No, not really. There was talks of like Brawler having like a Gambit-like system. I was like, Bjorning's just Wrath. Which basically is just power potions aren't useful for you. Arcade seems bad. Arcade is like my favorite class right now.
These caverns were carefully shaped.
I actually have kind of fallen off of my love of red arcade, but I still love yellow. Battle states. I mean, and the banner holders, right? Sort of. Yeah, I will say, Arcade is like the funnest I've ever... I mean, no. But also I don't play Captain. I would never play Captain. I'm certainly never ever going to play Blue Captain. Ever. I've heard it's really bad. What's actually, in talking about like class traits and stuff, what's the, general consensus on Brawler? Blue or red? What's kind of the idea?
How did you enjoy
I guess
your
tanking or
exploration,
damage,
Father
right? So
Falls?
maybe
Let
red.
us instead look to the dangers that await my people in Arian Lasgalag today.
Both suck. What about yellow? Yellow might be... Imagine if yellow was just like actually had some OP thing that just it never showed you. I know that. I'm just like, imagine if there was some way you could like spec it somehow, like a secret way you could spec it and it gave you this like one shotgun. Totally. Brawler OP. You have to max out both red and blue trait lines. Well, yeah, I remember on Bull Roar, it gave yellow champ stuff. I didn't really realize it at first. At first, when I looked at it, I was like, oh, looks like it's just using like reused assets, because at the time they would just have like black squares that said the name of the skill or what the skill kind of did, like stun or whatever. And then I was like, oh, they're just reusing assets, it's fine, like they'll change it eventually. And I was like, oh, further. Gundabad is adding a new area. Isn't there a thing on... I remember seeing on the subreddit. Isn't there a thing on the stable map now? Yeah, up here, right? So it's adding all this, is it not? I don't quite know which bit. Would it be this bit, or is it both? Stolen assets from some. Also, I was told, yeah, like, this is really well designed. I feel like this should scale out to what I've got. How dare you, game? Yeah, there's like more down here now, right? So, because I remember, like, it only went up to like here, right? So, unless I'm just never scrolled down. Which seems really weird that, what's the point in having a scroll if I'm like this zoned out? Like, that's my entire screen. Why is, just let me have it my full screen. Do you see that weird line? Like here, right? Look here, right? Why is that happening? Huh. It's like two different maps overlaid on each other weirdly. Like, it looks like there's like one pixel missing. That's so peculiar. Stops after a while. Anyway, let's not get distracted. We can't be caught up to in our levels. Imagine if they were just like DDO skills. Yeah, I'd say pretty considerably large. I feel like there could be more done with the map. I don't know. I feel like something on here like could be better. I'm surprised they haven't carried on with any more map reskinning. Right? Maybe for Lotro too. Like, I'm quite annoyed they still haven't fixed Karas Galadon. Like, the Mirkwood thing. Like, Great River's all the way over here. I'm pretty sure Mirkwood just doesn't exist. Like, the ability to go to Mirkwood from here anymore. Like, you know? Well, these guys can attack me. Let's turn that on. Angmar's always messed up. As long as Angmar exists, it's always messed up. Angmar annoys me because I always have this in the way, and I'm just like, I don't want to have to move over here for one map. Angmar is my least favorite area in the game. Still. What was that? Oh, corrupted root. I hate when stuff has white names because it makes me think it's an interactable item. I wonder how many people will fall for that. And how many people, like... I just saw a thing in chat saying, why is Tom Bombadil here? Isn't he from Harry Potter? That is a very obvious joke, right? That is very obviously someone trying to get people riled up. And I just got, you aren't serious, right? How dare... I mean, it very clearly is. Considering the person that typed it has been typing stuff like, I got to level 131. How did this happen? And they're level 20. And other stuff that I've sort of seen them type over the course of the last half an hour. They're trying, I think, a little bit too hard, in my opinion. They're not being very subtle. I mean, people are saying Tom Bombadil is from Star Trek, where he killed Luke Skywalker to become captain of the Death Star. So, I mean, there's some people that are, like, at least having a little bit of fun with it. I find it more funny when people take it very seriously, stuff like that. Curious Tom Bombadil. Oh. Snape kills Bombadil. Not gonna lie, I was thinking James Bond. I actually don't know if I've watched, like... I haven't watched really much of Star Trek in my life. Not gonna lie. Never really been a thing on my radar. No, 007. It's the new James Bond, don't you know? Oh. Yeah, that's why it was kind of on my mind. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched, like, a movie been a while. I think well, at least in the cinema, for obvious reasons. The last movie I watched in the cinema was 1917, was it? Was it 1917 or 1914? Right, it was 1917. Yeah, 1917. I was right. I was so confused for a second. That was the last movie I watched in
Any
cinema,
friend of the prince is friend
which is
to
like
me also.
February. No, it's yeah, it's February last year, something like that. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan in general of going to the cinemas. I'm not too fussed. Like, really? I think before that was like Endgame, which is when I went with my sister. I watched 1917 for a date. Don't know if that's a very good date movie, but they wanted to watch it, so whatever works. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a World War One movie. I felt like I was being slightly annoying though, but I had to stop myself eventually. But for the first couple of it, because the thing I knew about it was it's the whole, not the whole thing, but like one of the big things about it is like it's supposed to look like a one shot throughout. It isn't actually a one shot. They like cover up some cuts, but they do it very well. But you can, if you know what you're looking for and you know, are looking out for it, you can see what they are. So for the first couple, I had pointed them out and I was like, I need to stop this. I'm becoming annoying. But it wasn't me just doing it because we had had a conversation about it before and they had found that interesting. And they had asked me to point them out. But I felt like after like 2 or 3, I was like, you get the point. I will stop now. I thought it was really good, yeah. I still haven't watched Joker. But overall, I'm just bad at watching movies in general, to be honest. Like, I think we've had this discussion before about, like, games and movies, I'm just very bad at watching. Like, I only in the, like, last 5 years, I think, have watched, like, Inception and, like, The Matrix, for example. But, like, for me, the problem I have with movies is there's some, like, after a certain point of time, like, I know spoilers, right? So, like, what was one of the ones I just said? Like, okay, Inception, all right? I know the general concept of Inception, all right? And I know, like, I've seen theories about the ending and stuff like that. So I know the ending. I know, like, some of the plots, spoilers, and I know the, like, dream within a dream within a dream, like, that kind of thing. So I'm like, am I going to enjoy the story, like, learning about the things I already know about when I'm already spoiled it? So I never did. And also, I think the way some people described it to me, they didn't describe it very well. And then I was house sitting for my sister, and I messaged a friend of mine, being like, "Hey, I've got some time to kill. Do you want to give me some recommendations for movies?" And she replied and just went, "Have you ever seen Inception?" I went, "Nah. I'll watch that then." You know, I've been meaning to, you know, and this perfect opportunity to give it a shot and whatever. And yeah, I watched it. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought it was good. And I feel like, you know, I felt like I was described it badly by the people who had described it to me, because I think they didn't do a very good job, and it kind of put me off more. But also, again, with like spoilers and stuff, I'm very bad at getting spoilt or spoiling myself. I'm very good at like, I've done this recently, right? Where, as I said earlier, I've been finally getting around to watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I know spoilers for that already. I know most of the story, but I'm still enjoying it. There was something that I didn't know, but I looked up a character on the wiki because I was trying to find out their voice actor. And then I found out it was like, is one of the main antagonists of the series. I'm like, oh, well, that's good to know. I was like, hey, I've spoiled myself. That's something I didn't actually know. And then like an episode later, it revealed it, and I was like, it's not a huge deal then. I'm not like 30 episodes out from actually finding this out.
How has the prince fared on your journey?
So I'm not like sat there overanalyzing.
The orc carried a letter from its captain? Show it to the prince.
This is another area where I kind of struggled with it originally. But we'll see how we fare now that we've actually got better gear. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with it. But also, yeah, I don't know. I also get very put off when people suggest I have to watch something. If someone's like, you have to watch this, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I'll give it a shot. And then if they say it like 3 more times before I get a chance to, I will just mentally give up on ever wanting to watch it. Because I'm like, I feel like I don't care enough. I still not watched Game of Thrones. I watched like half an episode of Game of Thrones. But I think ultimately, my point of view now is, I don't want to watch something when I know I'm going to end up being disappointed. You know? Because I know that that doesn't end in the best way. I've been told I still need to, like, if I want to, then it's probably better that I could, like, read the books. Because, you know, well, you know, obviously the ending isn't out, but... Wait, what? You will not have to watch... You'll not have to want to watch to like what you do. My brain don't work. I don't think that makes sense in my head. So sad. My brain hurts now. Doesn't take much, apparently. I'm really bad with books, though. I want to get back into reading. I used to read all the time, and then I just kind of dropped off from reading. And I want to get back into reading, but I haven't gone around to it. I think audiobooks might be a way of me kind of getting back into it. But I don't know what. You know. I mean, I've got like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, which I think are very basic things. I had a book that was part of a trilogy called The Golden Shield back in the day. And it was annoying because it was like the second of a trilogy, or no, like the third of 4 books or something. I can never find the first 3. What was the one that Philip Pullman's books? Can't remember what the trilogy, like the... What are they called? His Dark Materials, yeah. Because I had 3 Philip Pullman books, but obviously it's a 3. There's his Dark Materials is 3 books, right? It is 3 books, right? Pretty sure. I'm gonna double check this. And this wasn't because of the Golden Compass, actually. I just had those books before. I don't actually know my feelings on the Golden Compass TV series. Or not TV series, sorry. The whatever it's called. Movie, that's the word. What was the other book? So obviously, yeah, the Northern Lights, Subtle Knife, Amber, Spyglass. Oh, is the Golden Compass just in the US? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, fantasy's sort of my preferred genre. That's the one I had. So there was another book by Philip Pullman I had. So I didn't have The Subtle Knife, but my sister's partner at the time did. So I borrowed it off him. But I might die. I did have another one, which was, now that I'm looking at his bibliography, is Ruby in the Smoke, which is apparently from a Sally Lockhart series. I guess luckily is at least the first out of all of them. But there was a series of books called, well, not series, called The Golden Shield. And it was this series about, I don't know, it was like more of a kid's, like back in, like years and years back. I think the general premise was like this group had to go and collect different pieces of an armor, put it back together, you know, whatever. But it was like the third of like however many books. And I had no context for anything. Which just, yeah. It was like these 3 characters that were in like a boat, and I was like, I have no reference for these characters. I still enjoyed reading it, but I was like, I was searching for the first 2, or whatever it was, and I couldn't find them. And then I lost the Golden Shield, and then I found it again, so now I own one of them. Yeah, it's my, like, and I look up the Golden Shield occasionally, but I can't find anything. I'm assuming it's not a book that was released in, you know, 2019. Maybe this one? Is the first book in it... Wait, there's a thing called Golden Shield. Is the first book in an action-packed Realm Quest lit RPG saga. If you like MMORPGs, reluctant heroes, complex villains, and a world of rich something... Maybe? I don't know. One day I will find it though, and one day I will read the whole thing. That is it! Oh, that's it! I have the golden... No, I have... Yeah, I have the shield. No, the spurs, sorry. I have the spurs. It looks like a shield. Maybe I had the shield and then I have the spurs now. But I definitely... The spurs is the one I have. Oh my god. My life feels like slightly more complete now. Yeah, I am right. It was the third of 4 books. Now I remember. Yeah, see, I knew that. Oh, maybe it was... Maybe I'm thinking shield because they probably were, like, talking about the fact they just got the shield and now we're looking for a new piece. Maybe. 1 new from £150? Wait, what? No, thank you. The rest are like the helmet, 7 used from 1 pence. You know, the shield, 1 used from 43 pence. Why is the spurs the most expensive one? The sword is 33 pence, 8 used. The spurs is 1 new from £150, 6 used from £3.47. I'm gonna make bank on that. I'm going to sell my Spurs copy right? I'm going to sell my Spurs copy and then buy the other 3. Because I've recently got into reading manga as well. Because there's a couple of series that I was like, I don't know, I was just waiting for like it to get animated, and I was like, oh well, I could just read it, you know. So I've been reading most recently Slime. I've been reading the manga for Slime, which is quite nice. I've kept up. I less so recently, but I was keeping up with One Punch for a little bit when I can't remember the name. The dude that whatever Blast, is it Blast is the number one here, the number one guy, like number one S class. I was up to when like he found like the cube thing with Saitama and the guy with the sword. I can't remember his name. I was like around that era, and there was like that kind of hole to God or whatever. Weird. And then my entire YouTube recommended was just like talking about it. I was like, all right, cool. I don't know why when you said Brandon Sanderson, my brain just sort of The Matrix. Mr. Anderson. I kind of want to see how, like, when I was in secondary school, we actually had a writer come in to do, like, an assembly, like, thing. I don't know, I feel like there was this, like, without being kind of too stereotypical, it was, like, the clever kids had their, like, friend group, which kind of then ended up going into, like, they were, like, the clever kids, but they were also, like, the popular kids. It was, like, you know, whatever. And they were kind of like had their group, and then they did like some like invited a writer to like talk about being a writer at school. And I wish I could remember his name, because part of me just wants to find out what on earth like happened, like if he, you know, continued or whatever, because he was quite cynical, I think is a nice way of putting it, but also somewhat realist. I don't know. It's been so long, and I'm not sure he ever specifically said what books he wrote, but I'm sure if I looked at, like, you know, local, you know, maybe notable people in where I live, I could probably maybe find it, but I can barely even remember what he looks like. But I think he was quite cynical, because he was like, but again, also quite a realist in a sense. He was like, if you wanted to become a writer, like, more power to you, but like, don't expect to become like super rich out of it, because, you know, you've got, you know, you pay your books, and then you've got your publisher and the like license, like, you know, like all these, you know, cuts get taken. So it's not like you sell 100 books, you get 100 profit, like, you know, book costs however much and you make that much money. Like,
I grew tired of waiting for news from you.
I remember we talked about, this was like last year time. I was talking about this series of books I read when I was a lot younger, when I just started secondary school. So I was probably like 13, 14-ish at the time. No, probably even younger than that. Like maybe 11, 12, 13-ish. I can't remember fully. But it was, and I'm pretty sure it's not actually the author's name. It's like a pen name, right? Yeah, is a name for a small collective of authors. It's a book series called Beast Quest by Adam Blade. But Adam Blade is like multiple people. I spent so much money on these books. So much. I remember there was one kid who, like, his parents bought them all for him, and he would, like, rent them out. So you would get them for, like, oh, you could have the book for, like, a week, and you'd pay him, let's say, you know, £5, and then give it back to him. And then you could pay him £5 for the next one. So he basically, like, from, like, 3 people, just made back his entire, like, the money. It's quite clever,
I
ultimately.
do not like to speak of that horde, as Mithrandir knows.
But they would always release, like, 6 books per, like, series. There would be, like, this overarching thing that needs to be resolved. And there would be, like, 6 different pieces needed to do it. It was, like, 6 pieces of armor. Like the golden armor. Yes, like, 6 pieces of armor or what have you. And, I think it was the first one or something. And, you know, there'll be 6 different beasts they have to defeat with, like, you know, oh, coincidentally, the thing we got in the last book is now super useful. If we came here earlier, it would have been a problem. Funny how that works. They released so many of them. I mean, kind of, yeah. I kind of am curious. I think I went back, like, a couple years back. I kind of wanted to reread them just to kind of, like, as a retrospective kind of look. But it might be interesting to go into it with that as kind of insight. Not to be cynical necessarily, but to see maybe how it equates. But, I mean, to be fair, if I go over and look at how much those books cost, I spent quite a lot. I mean, you can apparently buy season 1, like, there's 18 books in series 1 to 3, and they're £25. But I think I actually want to go grab one real quick because I still own them all, at least all the ones I bought. Let me go see how much on the back they actually cost per book. Okay, so I grabbed from my bookshelf, well, my old bookshelf, which is currently my stand for my television, and looking at it, so there were 6 books per series and then 1 special book per series. So at the very least, I have 82 of the main series and then 10 specials. There was also a spin-off, which I have 1 of, which I got for free. So at the very least, I've got like 92 of these books. So the main books were $4.99 each. The specials were $5.99 each. So at the very least, 82 times 5, basically 410 plus, you know, 60. So like £480, I think. I don't know how many there are now. That's a 3-number name, or 3 thingy name. I mean, should we have a look? I mean, I think the art on them isn't terrible. You also got some collector's cards. Also, there's like... There's like 21 lines per page. It's really big text. I wonder, like, I kind of want to get a picture of an inside of a book. Apparently there's a game on the Switch? Wait, what? Yeah, there's like really big writing. I'm gonna read the blurb. Tom's deadliest quest yet reaches a terrifying conclusion as he enters the pit of fire to battle Falra. Can our hero defeat the beast and find the final ingredient for the potion needed to break Kenz's curse? I feel like at some point it become like I've already spent so much money. I feel like I should continue. I mean, half of these are just full pictures. I mean, to be fair, if it's just like a collective of like a lot of writers, I can see it more. I just felt like if it was one person just like dumping out like 18 books a year, like, you know? How'd you get essences at 116? You can buy them in Mordor for motes at 115. I mean, fair. I just mean in the sake of, like... I mean, it's better than some writers who haven't released stuff for quite a while. Am I right? Am I right? Fellow... Song of Fire and Ice readers? No, I'm joking. I haven't read it either. Any of them? I haven't read any of them. I feel like I've heard that first one. As well. Let's see if that is the... I don't know if I, like, would necessarily know. Oh, yeah, no, I know who that... Yeah, I've... Looking at that... Looking at him, I have heard of him, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen his name commented somewhere, and then I looked it up. No, I lie. He was on Critical Role at least once, and that's where I've seen him, and then I saw a comment about him not releasing books. That would be what it is.
Greetings to you. Are you lost? I wish to help you, and help you I shall.
Now we get to go to Lake Town. Should we do the murder mystery in Lake Town? Or should we leave it as a surprise? Nah, I think we'll just try and level up. We're nearly 116 though, so we can see that. In fact, actually, since we were talking about essences, right? Should we go buy some essences at 115? Is that an idea that we could do? I mean, I think I said the same before, but I don't think so. I just think you can expect the enemies at 131 to 140 to hit harder and have more health. I think is what I'm going to assume. I could be wrong, but it certainly feels like the game's been made easier. Maybe more of a reason to go on Deadly. I'm surprised. Have they said anything about like releasing Deadly or like difficulty settings for
What do you need?
live servers, like main servers?
What brings you to Lake Town? I hope you intend no trouble here.
Let's go find about Karazgar. I can't remember where you start this quest, because there's a quest that this guy's involved in. Do I have to be a higher level, maybe? What up, dudes?
You should be more careful with that name, friend.
What, Kara's gone? Yeah, I'm curious to see how things go.
You are a friend of Coldfief?
And I would just get kind of
sure
to
you
sit
thought they
around
would
for a
say.
while and just
Follow me, friend.
chill out.
Coldfief will not be long.
It's never good when someone says to you upon entering, I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble here. My table. Exactly. Hey, dwarf that has no, like, nothing to do with the story whatsoever. Oh, hi. Hi, table. Did a very good job of this. They definitely didn't expect you to, They want you to go talk to people, yet they didn't put collision on the table. Okay. This table does have collision, though. And so does this one. Why does this one not have collision? Or this one? Why you... Why? Why do the half of them... It's a mimic. I think mimics in this game would be quite fun, actually. Or is there already a mimic type in this game? Sort of thing. Or am I thinking, oh, the tap. Or am I thinking, I'm probably thinking DDA. Because that makes a lot more sense to have. Yeah. You see, haha, coming from the table, like, oh. Oh, and then you do have... See, I know where the table's collision went. Or if there's any way you could... Like... Yeah, I know. Sup. Can I just, Rain of Arrows these guys? Oh, no, it does that annoying thing where only, like, one enemy is, like, actually attackable at any one time. Oh, a question I meant to ask. There's a thing, range, I think it's like range extension. Does that just increase it? I'm assuming, just increase the range of your attack? Because I remember someone saying that you can get like 40 meters on Hunter, or 50 meters on Hunter. And I was like, yeah, ranged attack extension. And I was like, if you go for 11, you could get to 51. I don't feel like it's too useful for me as a hunter. It'll be a word of power, so technically, kind of, yeah. But it would be like, instead of damage over time here. So yeah. I feel like if I'm already at 40 meters, it probably doesn't matter too much, but it's just something I was thinking about and I saw earlier. Yeah, I guess you could maybe have the swap. I feel like when you've got a bit more limited, like currently I'm limited to only one per weapon. Well, 2 on here, 1 on here. So I'm thinking if I had the ability to, it would be nice to do that on like a different weapon. But yeah, that's true. I think it just depends. Like in a situation where you want to be as far away as possible but can damage quicker, like where does it benefit to be further away? I'm just trying to think of like a real, like a quintessential, like. Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to think. I'm thinking for like, maybe for roving, but I technically, right, my thought process would be, the further away an enemy is, the more they have to travel to you before they can attack. So the safer you are in the meantime, right? You can damage more before they can damage you. But I don't know if at that point it would just be more beneficial just to increase your total damage and have the 10 meters less or 11 meters less. It's not necessarily only for Hunter though, so I mean, put it on Brawler. There's a ranged attack on Brawler, right? The throw the mug thing, right? Is that a ranged attack? I can't remember.
I like you.
Doesn't it like slow them? Isn't that like movement speed debuff? And yeah, damage over time. Is that a hate you how much? Like how little or how like much? Can I get him from here? There's a bit too much due to legacies. So you're telling me a brawler does a lot more damage with a ranged attack than a melee attack? Can I one-shot him? He doesn't count as a beast though. So what in Lake Town counts as a beast that this area allows you to do? Do many people still play this game? Yes, I would say as much. It's like 1,300 people, I'd say, at a conservative estimate, on one server right now, Evernight. Yeah, I'm just saying because there's a quest ring, is what I'm saying. Like, I understand all this, but I'm just curious on why there's actually a quest ring in Lake Town. I mean, we were saying earlier there were like nearly 2,000 people on yesterday afternoon, right? Alright, let's try. See if we can one-shot him. So sad. Why am I not one-shotting everything now? So sad. I'm so weak. I couldn't one-shot an enemy. So sad. Critical hit for 291. Wait, what? Wait a second. I did like 300k damage to him just then. He only had 120k morale. So how did he survive? Question. I am very devastated that you got 30k. Devastate. I'm just curious. I really found it funny though. The funniest thing I've done recently, we got to 112, I think, right? We upgraded our gear to, no, we got to 112 and we still had 105 gear. And I found it so funny, but also kind of sad. I understand why it happened because I would still basically die in one shot. But the fact I as a 112 with 105 armor was able to one-shot kill Lindral, who is a 130 hunter with near enough, like, end game-ish gear, sort of. Yeah, Lindral was only able to 3-shot me. which is mildly amusing. But I don't know if Ghost was actually using, like, actual attacks or if it was, like, auto-attacking me. Because I'm sure Heartseeker, at the very least, has to just... Yeah, Heartseeker at my level does more than my morale. So... So, yeah. Yeah, it must have been auto-attack and not actually trying. But I don't think Ghost was very happy with me one-shotting him. You know, 18 levels below. I want to try and beat... I feel like I may be able to beat my highest damage when I get to 130 Hunter than I did on my Runekeeper. Because I still feel bad for it, but I got challenged to a spar by a level 72 captain. And I used Vivid Imagery on Palpatine and did 561,000 damage with it Devastate. And I kind of felt bad because they had like 12k health. But I wanted to see if I can beat that single attack damage. Though that was a AoE, so I'm sure I could probably do that. Spars are kind of broken. I mean, he had a Herald. It was actually 2v1. So unfair. Clearly. Right. Let's head through here. I'm really confused. I was like closing a couple of my tabs. I went back onto the thing about Fable that we were looking at earlier. And someone was saying that the Fable games are on Game Pass, but I couldn't find them. Unless they're only on Game Pass for Xbox and not for PC. Which I could see because Fable 2 isn't actually on PC. Maybe. But what about Fable 3?
Greetings.
I do want to give Fable 3 a chance again. Because I didn't dislike it. I always just felt like the other two were better. But I don't know. Might be worth giving it another chance.
By water or by road, as they say.
I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just still sad. Like, I like all of them. I don't hate any of them. I've never played the Kinect one, though. I do own it. Well, the disc. And I own a Kinect. So I could play it. But do I want it to plug in a Kinect? Not really. What was it? Fable, The Journey? Wasn't that the Kinect one? Yeah. Fable The Journey is an action role-playing game on Rails. Apparently. Didn't actually know this. It's the 5th in the Fable series. It was published by Lionhead and developed by Lionhead and published by Microsoft Studios for Xbox 360 as a Kinect title. 2012. Wait, what was the 4th then? If that's the 5th, what's the 4th? So you got, unless we're counting Anniversary as the 4th. because you got, or you like, because Fable and Fable Lost Chapters, I wouldn't count as 1 and 2. That's just 1 plus half and 1, because Lost Chapters is like an entirely extra game worth of stuff compared to the, like double original Fable, essentially. And you got 2, 3. Yeah. Fable Heroes? Maybe is Fable Heroes is a Xbox Live Arcade game. Despite the amount of differences the game has from others in the series and its mixed critical reception, it being a multiplayer-based, family-friendly beat-em-up, the game is popular among fans. It still embodies some of the fans' favorite iconic elements from the series. I've never played it before. I think I've seen it. But I think was 2012 still the time where there was like Xbox Live points, you know, rather than you just buy it for money.
At last you arrive. I have been waiting for some
So
time.
I didn't really like buy anything when it was like, yeah, like Xbox Live points or whatever. If only it was on PC. I want to see what, like, I want to see some gameplay footage. But I would love to do a For Summer DLC. I mean, I have all the DLC for well, so for Oblivion originally, I had it on Xbox, and I bought the Mage's Tower. That was the only one I bought on Xbox. Because I'd always, like, my friend always bought, like, had the Fighter's Stronghold thing, because he was more of like a, you know, melee type character, and I always used to play mages. So I went for the Mage's Tower because we wanted to both get different things. And then I think I also got like a Spell Tomes one, if I remember correctly. Was that a thing or was that a mod? I can't remember. Was that a thing where like players could just, or enemies could just drop Spell Tomes? Yeah, Spell Tomes. Official download that adds new spells as well as the titular books, which spells can be learned by simply reading them. Because I remember I killed someone, like an enemy was chasing after me near like the slums area, near where like the boats are. And they dropped a book, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I had it on PC, and then, because, oh yeah, then they got the Knights of the Nine. I've never, okay. I've actually thought about this. I've never played the Knights of the Nine. Like, I have everything on my PC version. I actually have the physical disc for the Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles. And then I had one that had, like, all the other DLC on it. As well as the base game. But I've actually never played through the Knights of the Nine questline. I've just realized this now. I watched my friend play some of it. There was this thing about some boots or something where there was like I think it was like an invisible pathway or something. You couldn't see it unless you were, or you couldn't walk on it unless you were wearing these special boots. I don't know if that was Knights of the Nine. I think it was. I briefly remember something similar. Or it could be a completely different game. Yeah, okay. So I am remembering it. Shivering Isles, I think I've actually never also fully played through the Shivering Isles. I think I briefly played it, because I didn't own it at the time. So I would, like, play on... I used to go over to my friend's house, like, every Saturday, and then, sort of, I'd get to play a little bit, you know? But a lot of the time it was him showing me, like, the cool stuff, you know, that he found in his time. But I might, like... I don't know. I've talked about going back to Oblivion / Skyrim. Now that I've actually got them working, it turns out the reason my Oblivion wasn't loading is because I had an old, I think it was like an old Oblivion save file or something in my documents folder from like the, you know, disk install version that was just still saved on my PC. So when I downloaded the one from Steam, it was incompatible or something or other and wouldn't load, which is one of the dumbest reasons for a crash I can think of. Like, just... Yes. Paintbrushes. The fastest way to finish the game. But I was thinking about going on stream and doing it one day. Just like something a little bit different, you know? I mean, yeah, technically, Bethesda, it is a very good Bethesda reason. Have the stream customize that character. I mean, wow, that took a while to load in. I've talked about stuff like that. I love the idea of, like, I remember back in the day, like, a few years back, there was this one game where, like, you would basically just be able to, you'd play it, and it was like a platform, you know, side-scrolling, like, room by room, like, thing where you say go against waves and enemies, and like you'd have Twitch integration where you'd like vote on like weapons or upgrades or downgrades and stuff. I don't know. I think I was told that, but it wasn't a Jedi that told me that. But yeah, I talked about it, and then I kind of gave up. We're trying to get Oblivion working, and then you know, now I got it working. I would not say Lotro is dead by any means. In fact, actually the last couple of days has probably been the most I've seen people on. From what I hear, at least, there was like near enough 2,000 people on Arkenstone yesterday. There are around, I don't even know how many people on right now. I still say roughly about 1,300 people on Evernight right now. Did I say Arkenstone earlier? I meant Evernight. There's a lot of people on. There's a lot of, like, you know, new stuff. Like, recently released, coming out soon, and, yeah.
Yes?
Breath of the Wild, where Twitch could integrate with the world. I mean, I've been watching, like, GTA 5 ones. Like, the Chaos mod stuff. So that's an interesting one. I feel like the problem with like Skyrim and Oblivion though is if I actually want to play the game, I feel like I have to play it unmodded, because if the moment I start modding even slightly, I will spend the next eternity adding more stuff, and then suddenly it becomes unplayable. So I probably just need to chill out a little bit. So I think if I were to play Oblivion, I'd probably either play it fully vanilla / DLC, or I do like, you know, like there's like the unofficial patch thing, right? Stuff like that. I mean, my Skyrim... Yeah. My Skyrim got like... It's just like... Went up a load of mods and then went down, and then... The issue was like... I added like a load of mods in one go, and then suddenly it wouldn't work. And then I was like, oh, now that I've done it this way, I have to work out, like, I have to go one mod at a time, constantly reloading to work out which one is causing the issue. And it was like one of the last mods I added, so it was a real pain. So what I did is I did like the biggest mods first. And it was one of the like tiny little, you know, mods that just like completely screwed everything over. It was a real pain. But yeah, I was like, if I just do like the unofficial community patch thing. I've actually been playing on the topic of like unofficial community patches or community patches and stuff. I've been playing a lot of Borderlands 2 again with the community patch and stuff on there. It's been quite fun. In my
This is a day for visitors.
time I haven't been on. I probably would have played more. As I sort of mentioned before, I wasn't exactly feeling 100% over the last couple of days. Saturday was a rough old day for me. Oh. Yeah, when you can kill a... Can't kill that in one shot. What sort of hunter am I? Dead. I don't really know what I had. I just had like 0 energy. Like I was at work and I was fine, and then after like a couple of hours or so, it was difficult to even just like stand up. Like I didn't have the energy to stand up. And like I couldn't open doors and stuff. Like it took a lot of effort to push open a door. I'm sure that's what it was. Definitely. Like I'm all fine now. That and a splitting headache. You know the Moria instance with the king that gets bigger the longer you take to kill him? Remember that one, Ghost? Feel so sad. Me and Ghost have run Shadowed King before. Doesn't even remember. So sad. I say it's a Moria instance, but that's only to unlock it.
Friends have arrived.
Hey, I got a... Oh, wow.
You think the heart of the mountain has been stolen from my brothers too?
So we get just a tracery at 106, which is nice, which means we can just upgrade to an incomparable 106. However, in like 2 quests, we upgrade all our things anyway, so that's kind of useless. Not gonna lie.
We must know if Karazgar
Place your champ new and old allies in Discord. I did see that.
This is
But I found out my Discord's like my basically I think I saw a notification for it, and then I found out my Discord was just completely broken on my phone.
Let us go now to the
I was like getting notifications, but I was logged out. Weird. I'll get the video. Shadowed King. It's just... Oh, we've got to wait. We'll get it while we run down here, because we've got to listen to Gandalf chat for ages. More damage, more HP. Nice. I actually lost damage, base damage, actually, on Faerun. which kind of sucked. Not like by much. It was like 4 base like minimum damage. I went from like 96 minimum to 92 on my spear. The Arkenstone remains with Thorin. Is it though? Does it though? Is it there? Let me just have a real quick look. Let me put my hands and grab the Arkenstone, so I can just sort of check. Okay, so now we need to listen to Gandalf for like 20 minutes. What is it? 15 minutes, something like that. Yeah, so I think like base stat is less, but obviously the thingy isn't so bad. Like you get more specific skill increases, and also you can just overall increase your single target damage or multi-target, like, you know. Finally subbed on your own. Wait, the double XP's gone? Wait, what? I thought that would be like tomorrow morning. I was saying I've got no notification for it. So sad. When did this happen? Did I just not pay attention? I mean, I got annoyed because I've been like unable to like play. Did Warden get good words? Can't really remember. I think they're pretty much exactly the same. I mean, I just brought over the equivalent. Like spear, shield, gambits. Spear, gambit. There was one which was mastery cooldown, which was quite interesting. So you can decrease mastery cooldown. Yeah, so the legendary one, for example, is minus 3.3 seconds from mastery cooldowns, plus finesse, which I think is really interesting because that means you can have a tighter rotation in theory. Or you can use, you know, if I'm using spear shield, for example, I can use it more quickly. Which, yeah, I think that's probably the most impressive Warden one I've seen, to be fair. Yeah, the light damage for 4, I did that one. For the 15% light damage increase, plus the crit as well. I like the Hunter ones. Hunter ones I've got is quite nice. Just obviously the damage increase is quite nice as well. But obviously this is like red, but Burn Heart, Focus Bow, Critical Multiplier, Heart Seeker, Induction Bow, Crit. Oh, I can actually add... What was it we said, right? I was told that it was better for me to get the lightning one, right? Because then I can go 4 crits, right? This is what I was told. If I go 4 crits, even though I don't get lightning damage, I get the set bonus for the extra 15k crit, right? Was that the thing I was told? Is it? I don't know if it was the lightning one. Or what? But for context, Ghost, you might remember this guy, the Shadowed King. I don't know if you remember this one. No? Don't remember this guy? The dwarf? Where you come through this area? Like, we've definitely done this before. And then I died a lot at the beginning. Yeah, he's like a dwarf, and then you do a certain amount of damage to him, and then he's like not a dwarf anymore. And then he gets like weird. 42 million morale. Yeah, it becomes this thing. Saul Goodman. Nice. Actually, don't know. Yeah, latent light damage. That's for Brawler? Latent light damage. Yeah, we did it at 50, and then me and Ghost have gone through it a few times. Yeah. Wait, what? What just happened? I just... What? That was weird.
I am satisfied by your report.
Okay.
This feels right.
So I get a new cloak. I get a tracery lecture emote. Enhancement runes 106, which unfortunately are going to be useless because we're going to hit 116 soon. We may as well just get 116 tracery things. Hello there, General Kenobi, with your like 121 trait points or whatever it is. Some insane thing. Oh, I literally looked at your dagger and I was like, oh, I need to go get a new sword. I realized I crafted myself the 115 sword. And I crit it and everything. Crit. I lose crit. I gain physical mastery. I gain Light of Arundel. I gain agility. I gain crit. I gain essence slot. Cool. I don't have enough room? Yikes. Crit defense. Don't care much for.
King Thorin has given me a room.
So I get a new necklace as well for 115. I mean, ultimately, is it worth it? More agility, more morale. I lose finesse. Quarter on the way to delete my character. Never gonna happen. Okay, so grant the lecture. How do I do / lecture? What does it look like? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like lecture, like tell off type thing. You know? I mean, yeah, I guess. I just don't know how I feel about losing finesse. Or, resistance, you know? I guess more damage, and I can fill up the finesse from the essence if I need to. Okay, so we'll switch out this one, and then we'll deconstruct the moats or whatever. We get a Strength of the Earth morale regen, so that's fun. Not something we care about. And then some runes. So let us just deconstruct you for Ancient Script. Let us deconstruct you for essences. True, but resistance I also don't really feel like I'm too much in need of. Okay. I still think... Oh, you can ride a goat in here. Oh, but you can't ride a boar. That's dumb. I remember you could ride something in here. Because you can't ride... You can ride a horse and a goat out there. But you can't ride a horse in here. Which I really think is dumb. But okay. Fine. Should I just go do this 115 quest? And then level up, and then I'll come back later. Is that a better idea? I think it might be a better idea. The boar should be able to ride everywhere. Clearly, boar is best in slot. I mean, I haven't done all my Elder Slade stuff still. To be fair, this character hasn't really done missions a whole lot. Though, to be fair, out of all the missions I've been doing recently, I have been doing more Elder Slade missions than I have anything else. Boar Warsteed. That would require them to actually care about Warsteeds and not break bridles. Oh, wait. I mean, Hobby Horse is best in slot. I am waiting for the Curator to come out. I've heard people in World Chat saying something about it being, like, sometime before the release of Gundabad, they're bringing the Curator back, but I'm not sure how true that is. Ah, well. I'm just very skeptical of some people in world chat sometimes, which I think is a fair thing. I'm allowed to be skeptical of world chat. But we'll probably buy that. I need an excuse to spend figments. Since, well, not really much going on. I think I'm going to be spending my motes on enhancement runes, to be fair. Well, Chest April is good. I mean, you're still playing it, aren't you? Curator is just like more like someone you can use to spend your figments of enchant, figments of splendor, for like more cosmetic-y items. So you can buy the hobby horse, which is the best in slot. Oh, we have it. I forgot I have it already. I don't need it. So this is the hobby horse. It's the best horse in the game, as we all know. Normally it's very slow if you don't have the speed boost for all the horses, unfortunately. It's like 10% speed or something, right? Yeah, I need to get on my my leveling. I'm currently 62. I think we sort of decided 65 the next little bit. I also just haven't played Warden in a while. I'm just glad we're done with Mirkwood. I don't like Mirkwood. I'm gonna make my brawler called Court of the Rings. I've already got the name. True. Could be a fun way. Right, let's see if we can find this one wolf without having to use our tracking skill. And then hopefully we give this in, we level up, we go to Rivendell. We didn't do all the instances because it was just me. So we just kind of wanted to, I just wanted to play Warden. And I just wanted to get through Mirkwood. I'm only at 62. I'm not like too far over. But I haven't played it since the like for like 2 months now. There we are. 116. I don't think at this point we reforge, right? I'm guessing. Oh, we do reforge. Huh. Okay. I thought it was every 5 levels. But 116. I understand why it would be 116, but... Let's have a look at our before and afters and see how much they just increase. So much money, though. I guess I need to use it for something, right? Okay. So, not too, like, terribly massive increase. 1,214 to 1,451, 2207, 2638, 916, 1,095, 1527 to 1826. And it doesn't look like I got any extra slots. But let's go back to Rivendell. Let's get some upgrades and such. And then we'll return back here. And see how things go. I'm worried I'm not going to have enough ancient script. I got 5,660. I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world, right? It's not like it's the end of the world if I don't get a 121 version or one... Wait, it's not even 116, is it? It's 121. Right? No, it is 116. Yeah, so it's not like... Yeah, it's 106, 116, 121. I've completely threw myself off them. I want to try and get a couple, but it's not going to hurt too badly. Hey, someone just jumped off. It's not going to hurt too badly if I don't get them all, because I'm going to move on to 116 quests relatively soon, I think, and then I'll start getting 116 essences stuff. 32.2. That's like what I do as a normal shot, right? Critical hit, improved penetrating shot, 51k. Oh, no, that's not the shield I like, damn it. Hey, welcome back, Ghost. I just got laid. Nice. Don't know, I just went there. What's my highest tooltip? I mean, it's got to be penetrating shot, right? Upshot is 50k to 85k, or 86 near enough. Heartseeker is 83 to 130, one-ish. That's near enough 181. 130, sorry. 130,983, so near enough 131. I wonder what else. No, I think that's got to be the highest, right? I mean, I obviously also have Burn Heart, which increases my range damage even more, so... Well. Damn. I don't know why that outfit confuses me. Interesting. Don't know if that is the helmet I would pair with that, but or the shield necessarily, but to each their own. Yeah. Seems to be... Because, like, I can just passively build focus. Like, I don't really have to focus on building focus. That was unintentional. I didn't actually mean to make that joke. It just happened. Right, so I can buy these. I'm curious to see what they do in comparison to... like this. So I've got Heraldry of the Serpent. I've been told to go Sparrow later on for the more morale, but I'm going with Serpent for the minute. That is not a massive increase, but admittedly I did level this one up to 341, and this is only 350. So it makes sense that it's not massively increased. So I want to have a look at something that's like 300 and look at that. So why does that face scare me so much? Words of Craft, which is here. I want to have a look at 116 Word of Craft. Sup, Lindrel. 116 Incomparable? No, Rare. And I want to look at Empowered Blades. That's not massive. Oh, that's 340 as well. Why do I need... Hunter. I'm just going to get followed around now. By the Witch King. Is that what's going to happen? Okay. Quick shot damage. Let's have a look at quick shot damage. Quick shot damage. Okay, that's a decent enough finesse increase or secondary stat increase. Rain of Arrows is another one. That, like, the physical master increase is nice. I don't know if I'm going to massively focus on it for the minute, because I'd probably be fine. But yeah. I want to see. Chapter 7.1, Inside the Lonely Mountain. Let's see when we jump to 116. Literally one quest to jump to 116. Oh, and the wiki's been updated. I get enhancement runes for stuff, and I get new pocket items and stuff. Interesting. I don't know why I went out the door. Yeah, so what I think I'll do is I'm going to get through quests. And then when I kind of reached, like, I don't know, 118-ish or 120 maybe, we'll pay more attention. Hey, look who it is. I bet I could beat you in a spa. You're being stared at. Do you want to fight? I'll fight you. Quick, run away before they can follow. Still kind of wish I could get a Southbury
How can I be of service?
skill. Not gonna lie. Did you even ride in on the No, you wouldn't have, would you? Oh. I was gonna say I didn't know if you rode in on thingies, but
Greetings.
you wouldn't for a travel skill.
What can I do for you?
Arable.
How can I be of service?
Or Dale. Dale's the closest I'll get. Nice. That lag, though, is very nice. Okay, I want to have a look then real quick at this new pocket item. Because it's a 115 item, but it's a 116 quest. Which makes me think and hope that the... Why am I going there? I'm going to do my quests. Which is kind of the idea of playing the game. Yeah, that's a pretty significant increase in stats, I think.
Greetings.
And now, because there is no arable travel skill from there. And I should probably get on my goat, to be fair. Yesterday you did 20 levels, today you're struggling with 5. I mean, I kind of feel the same on... I don't know how long the double XP's not been on, or if I just didn't mention it. But, or if I didn't like, see it. But, like, I did what, like, 7, 8 levels the other day? It hasn't been an all... Oh, that was definitely why. I thought it was until, like, tomorrow. Like, end of, like... I thought it was until, like, the 18th, but it actually kind of meant till the end of the 18th, if you know what I mean. Like, beginning of Tuesday. So you get, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But that's fine. But yeah, I did, like, 7 levels. Today I've done 1. You know. In 4 hours. Now, yes, we've been on Arkenstone for a little bit today to have a look at Tar Valard and stuff and what have you, but... I don't think we've been too distracted otherwise.
Ah, I hoped you would find time to visit. Welcome to Messi
So.
Mazar. Let us visit my brother Grafar at Naratak and see if he needs any assistance.
I have already been past Lake Town, so I don't think I have to go back for the quests. Pretty sure at least I don't need to go back. I'm in Erebor. I've literally got a quest called Inside the Lonely Mountain. I am inside the Lonely Mountain. But yeah, I think the advantage I should have with this is I think these quests are quite a bit easier to go between. We mentioned earlier about Mordor, that it's very slow, you know? Like, the amount of travel is quite significant, so it's a bit of a pain doing the Mordor stuff. So with this, at least, I've gone the wrong way. With this, at least, we can hopefully make a decent-ish amount of progress. You never know. Well, that's why I went to Dale and then to Erebor. Or you could use the missions person to go to Erebor. To go to the missions area and then leave, and then you're in Erebor. I'm being followed.
Althi speaks very highly of you.
I've got a stalker. Or two.
Our latest Delphi.
Yeah, I'm being followed by 2 people. I actually need to do the Durin's Day stuff. Isn't it until the 21st or something? Oh, I think I struggled with these guys when I first started. Yeah, it's Durin's Day stuff. Can't remember what you get for Durin's Day. The 19th of October. It's technically tomorrow. Yeah, so in 2018, SSG added an event to mark Durin's Day and the event of The Hobbit. Durin's Day upon Erebor. Observer of Durin's Day is a deed and title. You can also get witness to the sun and moon and who has heard the thrush's knock. So yeah. I mean, the vegetables maybe, but not the butter. See, this is honestly the one thing I'm concerned about if I ever record / stream on this character, like, for a video. Not gonna lie. Just the following and stuff. Not really. I just think sometimes if it was like, I don't really care now. I just mean when I'm trying to like, we get back into doing it as a video, I think it will slightly ruin the moment and the kind of atmosphere. A little bit. I know, that's why I'm saying not now. So I'm not saying anything now. But there's also the aspect of like, sure, I can say no to you, but or ask you to stop, which is fine, and you may or will or what have you. But it also, I think, invites people who are not so like willing to I guess do what I ask. I don't know a way to describe it. Isn't it down here? Imagine needing legs.
I had heard a rumor that the gem cutters might leave Erebor in disgrace.
No, I just mean someone who wants to, like, I don't know, come in with a stupid name or, you know. There is stuff like, again, this is not me having a complaint at either of you two, because as I said, when don't really matter right now. Oh, you're telling me I can just go this way and I don't have to break my legs? Nice. You never know what people what people's names will get past filters or whatever. That's why I turned off the world chat when I did videos after a while. Kind of got a little bit too toxic.
About my family?
Not gonna lie. But I think that's just world chat in general. Sometimes. I don't think you're actually allowed, Ghost, to use the horse. You have to walk all the way up to the top. Because every time I've gone to Minas Tirith, you've told me the same. I mean, ultimately, as I said, I originally turned off world chat on Arkenstone 2016. I'm dead. Or the fact I'm not dead is a miracle. Yeah, I turned off world chat in 2016 on my videos for one simple reason. US politics. Because that was all that world chat became. Just political arguments. And I was like, nah. Don't really want that going on. I'm sure that went well for them. What happens tomorrow? Yeah, true. To be fair, I still think my Arkenstone chat is off. I get paid on Friday, I think. I think I get a bonus this month as well. So that's fun. It's not much, but it's something in it. I actually don't know how much it is, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Listen, I can't listen while I'm mounted. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to listen. I'm just gonna go /no, or
came out of the east and crossed the Iron Ford.
I'm just.
There is no shortage of
I don't think it actually matters what you do, and
of the lonely mountain.
Yeah.
Hearken now to
There you go.
tale.
The horse is. I wasn't even on a horse. I was on a goat. Am I allowed to listen on a hobby horse? I've only still got one set of ears. You know? Gotta think though, Ghost is a hunter, so he can just go wherever he likes. He's just choosing not to. Still a good title, though.
Keeltail
Do I have the
leader
title for
always
jumping off
speaks
of
such
Minas Tirith?
nonsense. I must take this
I
matter
can't
before King
remember.
Thorin.
Did I do that? Nope. Apparently I have not jumped from the top of Minas Tirith.
I will hear this complaint, but not at my throne. I will go among the people.
I'm curious what would happen if I Desperate Flighted out of here. I was also thinking, right? Is there an idea behind, right? Let's say just you buy another bow or buy another sword or what have you. And I know some people did this with trait lines and stuff. I know I did this on Warden with whatever that one skill was. But isn't there like a couple cooldown legacies or masteries? Right? So I'm curious if there would be any idea behind, like, if there's a skill, like, obviously not in battle because you can't do weapon swapping. But I don't know, something like Desperate Flight, which I know doesn't have a cooldown. But I wonder if there's anything where it's like, you could lower the cooldown and then switch off, you know? I'm assuming they don't want that because that would, like, want you to weapon swap, I guess, but... Was it Steadfast? I think it's... No, Steadfast is the other skill. Share skills? What is that? Self-motivation cooldown, though. 33 seconds? Hmm. Now we get to just listen. There's a lot of listening, but it's worth it because ultimately... oh, wait, no. Last quest. We already got it. I think I'm going to put this on. And then we'll deconstruct what we have. I can get rid of this axe of stamina, which apparently I have for some reason. And then we'll get rid of you. And then I'll open up these enhancement runes. So I got 116 stuff already, which is very nice to see. So when we actually level up our stuff, that's going to become relevant. Obviously right now, though, not so much. You and you and... Clear out most of our inventory. Wait, are these exactly the same? Oh. Okay. Wow, this lag. It's doing good. Thank you. It's quite a jump, actually. Lose the essence slot, though. Even from this, from 115 to 116. It's quite a... Yeah, it's like 256. Finesse increase. Crit increase. And I'm losing all my physical mastery. So sad. What's Ghost getting delivered now? That's useful. I can see what guise you're wearing. Is it something that he knows how to use?
I am pleased King Thorin ruled in my favor, but you should check in with
If so,
Gandalf
it's
before we
not
leave.
much useful then. Hey, get him. That's where I find out, like, look at a piece of armor. You still need to switch out your legendary weapons, Ghost. It's fine. I won't worry about it.
Ah, there you are. I have been deep in study.
Okay. So the next set of quests is a little bit annoying because it's a lot of travel. Which is funny because I recently just said there's not a lot of travel left, so that's fun. But at least we're getting... It's weird. Sometimes these stack, sometimes they're not. Like, I've had ones where they've stacked and it's given you 2 of these on top of each other. But this one gives me 2 separate. I don't really understand what causes that to be different. And then we do have this, which is just more health, more damage, less finesse, not a huge deal. It's always weird how they give more focus on, like... might stuff. That's fine. Means Ghost doesn't have to ask me for anything, which is nice. Alright. Let's get out of here. This is like 1 of 4. Well, you gotta do like 4 of these, right? Is the idea. Do any of these 4 objectives as you travel through the Ironfold to Yarnfast. Yeah, that's why I don't care. Really simply. I don't really spend my gold, so it doesn't matter to me whether or not I have gold or not. But if I have it, it's fine. If I don't have it, it's fine. Like, the only thing I'm using gold for right now is my legendaries, so. Just expect Ghost to now complain that there's nothing to spend it on because there's nothing in the shops. Right. What are the 4 easiest? So, I think I've done this before where I've gone down here, grabbed the Stable Master because it's a little bit easier to get over to here again. Then I've gone up to... Then I've done... this one, I think. So look at the... Well, yeah, look at the Cliffs Drop. And then there was something over here, I think, about killing Easterlings. Maybe killing them here as well, and then going up here. And then coming back down, because there's also a Stable Master here. and then going down here and talking to Aaron. Probably the best. Just buy him. Otherwise, I'll buy him. And I won't send them to you. I'll buy them and then chuck them. Not even that expensive, except this one for 220. At which point, just buy the one for 99 / 100. Wait, what? Whoa, wait a second. Okay. Right. See why they call it Scald's Drop now. I feel like I was following a path. Like, this feels like a kind of pathway, and it tricked me. I'm not exactly too thrilled about what just happened, but okay. I mean, I could kill these guys as well. They could get me a few extra. You watched a sick thing yesterday? What was said sick thing? Me? I mean, I was sick yesterday. Well, day before.
What do you need?
I mean, you set yourself up for that, though. You can't say you didn't. Like, you very clearly should have said a show called You. Yet you chose to say You. Yeah, exactly. You did it on purpose. But I was ill / sick. So, yeah. Oh, it suits you properly then. I kill some beasts. This is just Ghost telling me his plan, but in the guise of a TV show. Alright, just aggro them all. Come on. And then 2 more after this. It's great. Why have it so that I can progress my quest but not let me attack? I mean, the reason is because it's a beast, and anything with that, like tag basically would progress it, but giving me false hope over here. Wouldn't surprise me. Alright. Now we're in for a long old ride. Well, we just get to ride for a bit. Oh, that's the other one we're going to do. We're going to find the entrance to the town of Utterby. Then we're just going to talk to a friend of the gem cutters in Hammerstead. And then we'll just go yarn fast. And then at some point we got to go to the Scarhold. And then that kind of brings us relatively close to, like, you know, that kind of brings us to the 120 era, or area, rather, of stuff, which is interesting. Gonna be fun times for us. And then, yeah, becomes just a case of... See, I could probably get away with just killing some wolves. But I kind of want to get the travel location. And Utterby is just a really easy one to do. There you go. But yeah, Scarhold will be an interesting one. We're gonna get a lot of 120 gear, but we won't be able to wear it, which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, but it's fine. And I think once we get to 120, I need to more seriously focus on my 130 gear, because again, I know the gear that I need to go get for Tar Valon. As we said before, the idea is that we're gonna get our gear to where we were. Yeah, I like the idea of getting our gear to where we were. Roughly, like the ring and the pocket item, I think. No, the ring and the bracelet from Epic Battles. I'm not gonna be able to like exactly get one for one. It's not a huge deal, but we'll get like, you know, whatever bracelet or ring. Like, to be fair, bracelet and ring we can just get from missions, which didn't exist at the time that we were last playing on Tar Valon. Earring will... I think earrings were fine. But we'll get, like, the proper set. Like, we'll actually get... Actually, no. If we're going to be upgrading anyway, we'll get the wrong stuff. If I remember correctly, when we're focusing on that. Because then it can be more one-to-one. And then we'll gather all our gear for 130, because we know what we're going to try and get. We'll get the Remachant stuff, the 2 set, and then we'll get the
We've had some trouble here.
Yeah, we'll get the 2 set of Remachant. We'll maybe do some loot boxes, you never know. The idea of maybe getting a couple of keys for like a back to like recording episode kind of thing, just to get some gear upgrades, just as a little extra thing. Could be an idea. But yeah, just need to work out what we're gonna get, because to be fair, I think just War of Three Peaks gear is relatively alright. The only thing is gonna be pocket item, which is the gold one, chest plate, Remachant, boots and gloves, right? And then I'll try and do some the thing is, I want to do that. Maybe we'll do like a, once we get to 130, a progression thing, and then edit something down, because I like the idea of that actually, because I want to do some stairs runs and what have you. Some more like side stuff. Also helps with embers. And then if before then I can get a threshold thing done, I could buy the gold necklace for the set bonus. Though I'm not going to push that too far because it's just immediately going to be like out of date gear-wise. Which I'm worried is going to affect my mentality on the idea. It's going to be me like, well, what's the point? You know, why bother worrying? So it looks like, looking at the wiki for legendary items, because it's now actually updated, it looks like we can reforge at, what, 116 to 119. And then at 120 we get another reforge. And then at 121 we get another reforge. So technically we get like 2 reforges in 2 levels, which is quite nice. Nice horse? I think so. It's probably my favorite looking horse in the game, to be honest. Unfortunately not obtainable anymore, but still, like, nice, I think. Oh, interesting. Apparently the Warden's Javelin and Hunter's Bow is technically classed as a class item. In types of, like, legendary. I guess I can understand that. Because class items have different slots apparently to weapons, maybe. Yeah, they get more words of power, it looks like. Interesting. But yeah, that should be fun. I wonder if it's worth not reforging at 120 though, and reforging at 121, because that should save us, like, money overall. Obviously it's a while off to think about that, but probably better just to reforge straight up to 121.
It has been many years since last I was here.
Okay.
Come find me
So,
ready to return
open that
to
up.
Lonely Mountain.
Open that up. So we got like... Wait, what? We got 2 of the same. So 2, 6. So we got 6 of them total. And then this, which we will swap. And then deconstruct that. Destroy grappling hooks at Scald's Drop. I mean, why not? We get a swift travel there. Also, you have a mission thingy. Nice. Like anything at Scald's Drop isn't too bad. Talk to King Thorin 3. I don't know why I said 3 so weirdly.
What do you need?
Nice horse. Nice moves. Scald's Drop. Wait, did I not get the travel location? Did I not? I didn't pick up Hammerstead. So I went there for like 0 reason. I mean, I don't have to go back there, but you know. Kind of feel weird now because I've got 101 stuff and 106 stuff and I can't use any of them. But I don't want to chuck them because I should trade them over to any characters that are leveling up at that level. But I feel like I may as well rough those out and not worry about upgrading them, you know? Wait, how am I supposed to... I'm so confused. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna remove and remove I thought it'd be easy. I'm assuming I've got to go all the way around, and I really can't be bothered with that right now. So I'm going to go talk to Nain the Sakeless, Lord of the Iron Fort, at his throne.
Well met.
So,
Greetings.
Yarn first. How to waste near enough 200 silver in like a minute. Oh no, whatever could this weird, ominous area be? It's so weird how the map is, like, it just feels like it's incomplete, or it should just not be zoomed out this much. It feels so, you know, badly designed. What gets smaller the more it hits? A bat. Every time it hits something, it slowly loses part of itself.
You come from the Lonely Mountain and from my brother? I am still
Oh,
alive.
rings.
Has someone told you otherwise?
I don't want to do a wrapper though. I mean, that implies they got a chance to hit in the first place. They didn't want to
What do you want?
attack Master Skywalker. Except he wasn't Master Skywalker. Oh no, he was Master. Wait, what is it? I can't remember which way it was. Which way was it? He didn't get Master, but he was on the council. That was it, right? My brain's not being done. Or was it the other way around?
I see you found my nephew. Very good. Durin, I am confident the two of you can
Agility.
help the people
Ooh,
of
less agility, more vitality, crit defense. Whereas this is, that's kind of useful. I
Let us go,
I
my
don't really
friend.
want to
Utterby awaits.
lose my damage.
I am still alive. Had someone told you otherwise?
Because, yeah, my crit and my such other things. Are you proud of me? I didn't jump off the side ghost. The one time. So next time I have to jump off twice. Alright, let's get Scald's drop for real this time. Hey, hey, how are we doing? Right. Right, Utterby we go. Isn't these the same outfit? Yeah. Just I dyed one in black. Good, good. I've played episode 3 for the DS. But not for the PS2. I mean, it was a side scroller, so I don't remember too well, not gonna lie. I remember there was this one level. It was like there was bombs going off. and you had to like get out in a certain time, but you can only progress if all the enemies died or something. So you had to like be quick and also kill quickly.
I have studied the art of war and am no novice.
And my friend had a real problem with it. I always hate this because it's like, let me say random words. Just say scout the approaches, right? It's fine. Or like, you know. When I came here with my Runekeeper, I was perfectly fine, so I should be fine here now. I'm more powerful, I think, because of Legendary's weapons and stuff. Like, I should be able to take out more. Okay. Let's just kill all the enemies, and then eventually someone will count towards something, and then we're all good. Come on. So he wants to, basically wants us to kill yeah, look at the tents or something over here. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't think that's a you issue. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. If at all. Alright, so apparently there's some tents over here. Or something. I don't know. Nope, didn't mean to attack you. I'm so sorry that you had to die. What's to bet? I report and then, you know, add to my ignore list. Let's see how long it takes for that name to come back. Or for someone doing that to come back. Let's just see. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe. But we'll see. I saw a comment from someone saying that it's apparently they know the loophole that's being used and it's getting patched on Wednesday. I mean, oh, that didn't take that long, did it? Oh, let me go add you to my ignore list. Oh, that player's already on your ignore list? How peculiar. Yeah, I heard someone say that it was going to get fixed on Wednesday, which is hopeful news. That's just rude, alright? Yeah, so that if you ignore someone, basically gold sellers and stuff have found a way that even if you ignore them, you can still get through. So for example, I ignored this individual, right? You know, has been added to your ignore list. Scroll down. You know, how long did that take? So that was 32:46. 33:21. So 40 seconds later, after me ignoring them, they have typed it again. And as it says, already on your list. So I don't know what it is, but apparently they've found what is causing them to be able to do that. I don't know how true that is, again. I can be hopeful, but I also slightly distrust most things that random people comment on the internet. What am I supposed to be doing? Defeat the reinforcements. Set a trap. Oh, so I gotta go Skuld's Drop. Okay. Kinda doesn't really set you up. Like, I understand you gotta read that, so maybe you'll see that. But, like, it doesn't really set you up to be like, now I need you to go to Skuld's Drop. It's funny how in the course of, like, 2 days, like, you know, this one instance, which I've never heard of prior to today, it's become seemingly the most popular thing, just in the entire game. Oh no, they're doubled up. Well, now is the best time to do it before you get your new legendaries, because remember, epic battles are bugged currently where you don't get scaled weapons. So. So generally server-wise, the suggestion is if you're in the US, Arkenstone, EU to be Evernight. Just in terms of popularity, I mean, there's been like consistent about 1,300 people throughout, you know, tonight so far. There's about, I'd say probably upwards to 900 currently available, or around. With anonymous players. How did you die? What did you do? How is Treebeard? I, to be fair, haven't been on. I'm on Evernight. So, yeah. I don't know how Treebeard is in particular. I haven't really paid much attention to it other than when it originally came out. Wasn't really kind of my style of gameplay. You know, props to anybody it is. Wasn't really my thing, so I don't really pay much attention to it. I think from what I understand or have heard, Shadowfax has kind of died, but Treebeard is still quite all right. But yeah, people are doing stuff other than stairs is a bit weird. I did think at first it was Silent Street because it's currently the featured instance, but got me confused. Mostly dead. What, Shadowfax or Treebeard? Like, I was tempted to go back on with the new legendaries, so I was like, oh, maybe this will be like, because I feel like the new legendaries have made the game somewhat easier, because they are just stronger, obviously. And there's kind of like, you know, a little bit easier in a way, like the whole thing. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll give the thing a chance. But obviously, I was like kind of hoping it'd move to the main servers. I'd say, depending on your play style, either champion or hunter for solo. Hunter for range, champion for like melee if you're sort of starting out ish. Just easy to get a hang of. Hunter's quite nice just because it can travel a lot, you know. Hunter has, you know, this press onwards which restores like 15 to 23% of your morale depending on what you do. Heals with potions, has this to get a load of buff to heals and stuff. This which gives you a damage preventing bubble. And this skill here, Blood Arrow, restores 10% of your morale and then restores 10% every couple of seconds if you've got like a higher tier version. And just a few things like that. Champion mostly only has one like healing skill, which restores 3% of morale over time. Like every like 2 seconds, so like 30 seconds or something. But yeah, I really like Hunter because of just the travel skills, you know. So I can go to Bree and then I can go to Helm's Deep like 5 seconds later, and then I can go to Evendim, or I could go Rivendell. You know, I could go to Mordor or whatever skills I have. So when you've got a lot of like quests which end up with you traveling around a lot, it can certainly help you out in that regard.
I understand another dwarf is to be traveling with us.
I mean, Bjorning's quite strong still. If you wanted to ever get that. Bracing attack. Bracing attack. I know that skill, but I'm... Oh, no, bracing attack. Okay, yeah, no, I completely forgot that was a skill. Not gonna lie. Completely forgot it was even a thing. But, glad to hear it's gotten better. I guess. No, I'm not gonna lie. Legit forgot that was even a thing. Lore Masters, I am not the person to answer that question. Someone else maybe better to answer that. Maybe post Legendary revamp. It's a percent heal. Oh, that's nice. I much prefer percent heals over like when they changed like Daleman's Crams to percentage heals. I liked that. Made them feel nicer. Because I used to just chuck them because they were useless. It felt like they were useless. Because they just, from my feeling, didn't scale very well. And then they went percentage and it just was nice. Where the Helm's Deep Epic starts? At the gate to Helm's Deep. I'm pretty sure. The Daleman's Crams. Right? The like weird like wafer thingies. Yeah, I think he just wants to get to the epic battles, so I think the closest bit to get to that is over at Helm's Deep. If not, you might have to actually start all the way over at Endwade. It's really useful to know that you have to just search that twice. I kind of, though, slightly wish that... I know they changed it every time, like it was random. But I could also understand how that would be really annoying. So, yeah. Yeah, there's a new class as well. Released 8 days ago. No, 5 days ago. Alongside the legendary item revamp. That's what World Chat says, right? Says the person who's leveled up 107 levels over the last 4 days. Well, there's a good place to start then. That's the awkward thing about going back to specific parts when you Valard. Just trying to find out where. Original Challenger? Wait, what? I don't know what that is. Of like what? Oh, okay. I mean, you don't always get them. If you are only doing the epic, you're not likely to get them all anyway. So yeah. There's a lot of kind of just standing around with these quests, but I feel like the progression feels slower. That's why nobody likes Blue Captain, right? But yeah, that's what I mean, guys. So it's like because a lot of them are rep like or currency gated behind like things. If you are just doing the epic, for the most part, you don't get a lot of rep with those or enough rep. So you can, for the most part, get through with only doing the epic in a lot of areas. If you sort of are willing to do that. You tend to prefer to be on or over leveled at the very least. Whereas someone like me is kind of okay being under leveled. Like, I'm going to be 116, probably doing like 120 stuff soon. I'm not that fussed about it. But it's different playstyle. So you're more likely to get them, or I am actually, if you are playing normally. It's the worst thing about when there's a jump. Like, there's going to be a load of 120 gear that I'm just not going to be able to equip for ages. Same happened with Palpatine when we came through this area originally. I was like, I think I was getting a load of 115 gear, but I was 112 or something. I mean, there's that as well, but for the longest time, I had 2, Ghost had 1, but now we both have 2. I still end up getting underleveled for some areas.
How long has this chamber remained hidden beneath our very noses?
Hey, Rain of Arrows damage. Ooh. Good. Elf is best for Hunter because you get an extra 5% bow damage with your race traits. So yeah. This is good. This is very good though. Rain of Arrows. Damage. And I've already got an incomparable one. So I can replace this one with this one to get a nice little boost of about 1,300. And also, because I'm going from a rare to a... No, wait, that's quick shot damage. Rain of Arrows. Oh, wow, that's even better. I got like 1,749 physical mastery. I stay at the same percentage. Good. This is why I'm not too fussed about... Hey. This is why I'm not too fussed about some of this stuff. Like, trying to immediately upgrade it.
He cannot have.
For this chamber to remain
And that virtue is, I think, relatively easy to get if I remember correctly. Was it Race and Social? No. Yeah, Race and Social. What is it? Yeah, Amnesty of Goblins 3. I can't remember what level you have to be at, but basically it's like kill a bunch of goblins, which are just like some of the most common enemies. So you don't get it straight away, but eventually it's quick to get. Okay. How do I get out? There we are. 42k crit though. Damn. Getting scared about all this crit. I'm not sure if I can keep up. I'm actually going to be really curious when I get to 130. I want to just try and get...
What do you want?
Like, I'd be curious to go to a training dummy on Arkenstone and, like, try and spec out the same and compare, like, my max damage now at 130 and then compare it to what I'm gonna be on the new legendaries on here. I'm probably higher now than I am or was then, or currently am on the other server. But I think at 130 we'll get a significant upgrade. Because the thing is, I've got a lot of 120 gear still, so it's not like I'm having that massive upgrade from like 121, 130 stuff. Because I'm trying to, in my head, formulate this video idea. Because we had the idea of, like, the before and after and kind of like almost a montage of upgrading gear. And I think it'll be interesting to maybe have a couple of, like a 3-minute training dummy, you know, thing. And then we can have, like, maybe a few little upgrades, and then we can have, like, or maybe we can have, like, just pure gear upgrades, and then maybe we get some essences. Like, I'm gonna get, like, 4 Moonlit essences. Maybe I'll get a couple essences from other stuff, like from drops, in the meantime, and we just, like, add a couple of essences, get our stuff up, maybe upgrade our legendaries, and we can, like, you know, have that happen and just see the slow increase in damage. I think having a slow increase in damage whilst showing the gear upgrades is easier to understand than it would be for just a, here's all our new gear, here's a sudden, like, you know, 300k, you know, damage. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Just traveling a lot. A lot of travel. Obviously, I'm not going to increase by, like, 300k DPS unless I'm doing, like, you know, 1k DPS now, but, like, you know what I mean. It's better. I think it's less harsh of a insane jump, and it's nice to have a gradual increase. But I'm just trying to, like, do this video in my head. I'm very good at, like, working out in my head how I want a video to go. The issue is then translating that to an actual video. But I have ideas. We first have to get to 130, though. But we're going to beat out Lindral. We have to get over 200k morale. It's going to happen. Currently down the game after a few months following along gameplay. Well, glad to have you. Hope you enjoy your time. Feel free to ask any questions. I will say, though, Ghost, if you want incentive in a little while to go get yourself your new legendaries. If you get yourself new legendaries, I can guarantee that you'll be over 200k morale. So, just saying. I mean, Ghost clearly doesn't need better gear. He's still got this 122 pocket item with Vitality and Fate, and this Hero's Ring at 120. I can still already one-shot Ghost, so I'm not really too fussed about it.
I am Botus Frostblood, leader of this Sheluruka band.
To be fair, he had no pocket item for a while, and the only reason he has that is because I gave it to him. I got it as a drop from Besieged, I remember. I remember exactly where, and I don't know why I know exactly where I got that item drop. Do you want me to tell you exactly where I got that item drop from? Is it sad that I remember this? Maybe. Come on, let me in. I got it about here. About here-ish, I got that drop. And I went, oh, this is useless for me as a champion that has a better pocket item already. To be fair, I've said to Ghost, all he needs to do at the very least is just go through Elder Slade and complete the, you know, the epic, and he'll get better gear. So. Want to sell 17 universal solvent, 600 gold. I don't even think, even without the rep, the issue, not issue, but concern I have that I would have had if the expansion wasn't coming out like next month is Elder Slade supply packs, because Ghost has no way of making Elder Slade supply packs. Because you've, you know, got to get Kindred with Elder Slade, and then you've got to have a Kindred cook, which isn't difficult, but, or sorry, a
What do you need?
Minas Ithil cook, which isn't difficult, but still. And then you need, like, what, 15 Ithilon shards for the pocket iron? I'm going to spend a lot of Ithilon shards, I've just realized. I've only got, like, 72. How many do I have? 71. Yikes. Oh, I didn't know the door. Thing is, Elder Slade should be pretty easy, I would have thought, with legendaries now. Like, it's not difficult beforehand, right? But... You're lost? Where are you lost? Or do you not know the answer to that? You're 22,000 meters away from me, not miles. So now I can't load out of that. Let's guess where Ghost is. Helm's Deep is my guess. I feel like sometimes it's so difficult to navigate some of these areas. Right. Gondor. Western Gondor. Kingstead. Westford. Helm's Deep. And then he's probably in some, like... Oh, you're in Dale? Yeah, Dale's awkward. How did I not know that? You were literally right next to me not like 5 seconds ago. Just look for the Stable Master. It's the best thing. I was just in Dale. I was trying to find you, because you're on my map, but I couldn't see you. Slash, I was already coming through anyway.
Did I not send you to bring my son back from Yarnfast?
So I gotta talk to these dudes. I don't know what I get from this. It was just an easy quest at 117 that I picked up. Unfortunately, because it's not a main quest, I don't get any enhancement runes or anything. But it's fine. My also hope for this character is because I have a bunch of enhancement runes at 121 remaining on... Actually, no, I lie. I have them left, but I don't have 2 of my Runekeeper stuff done. So I was going to use them on my my hunter, but I realized I can't do that. I'm probably still going to transfer some over because it's not a huge deal. But yeah, I think the focus is going to be on this character for a bit. Because I'm actually really, like, I still think I was having a lot of fun with, yeah, I was definitely having a lot of fun with Runekeeper. But I'm having a lot of fun as well with Hunter again. Hey, it's Nanos. Nice. Imagine being a champion with 500,000 morale. Depends on the favor. Dory can be found in the Hall of the Mountain, but he's here. mean, I was gonna sort it out anyway. Yeah, that was the plan. I'm gonna do 2 for you then. Right. But I'm gonna make it make sense. I've got some thing I want to change. But it's fine because you've got that other hunter that doesn't get used, so you've got the extra like things to work with. And also because I can trade stuff over from fellowship stuff. When we do group content together, we can trade over like, because if we're playing both hunters, we both get hunter traceries and then we can trade over hunter stuff is the idea. Hopefully. It's like when me and you know when Palpatine and Palpadol did school, right? And we both got gear, right? We both got gear at like 86, let's say, or 100. Let's say 100. And then I traded it over. Imagine that, but us as both hunters. So we can just both give you hunter stuff. But traceries and stuff. But the problem is I can't do it like myself and give it to you because they're like fellowship tradable, right, is the way they work. So only if I'm in a fellowship when you get them. I can't like go into a fellowship with you after. It's up here. Deliver Dory's missive to Dory. Nori's missive to Dory in the Hall End of the Mountain. Where is Dory? I've got to find Dory. It's like that one movie. I don't know where he is. It's really confusing me. Right. That's really useful, game. Thank you. Is he, like, in here? Like... I'm wasting so much time with this one quest, but... I'm going to ignore it until I find Gandalf. Because I'm going to have to go talk to Thorin again soon anyway, so... But yeah, the idea, Ghost, is I want to kind of, if you're willing to, and this isn't going to be a hard push, but it's a lot easier to have 2 weapons now, right? So the idea is that I'm going to try and get you a blue set of weapons and then a red set of weapons. And I'll, like, title them as such. Is the idea. And then what we can do is basically the way I like to set it up for you is that for general play, just use the blue stuff. It'll be fine. You won't have any problems. But then if you did want to do like something more difficult, then we could get you to do red, which
what is this
would be more powerful.
The relationship.
Kooky, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there.
Tumultuous.
But then, yeah, we can just... Because, like, if you're in a boss, like in an enclosed area, then you can just, like, stand still rather than running around. And then if I'm playing on, like, champion, the idea is... Or if we've got, like, a guardian, you know, someone tanking, they take a majority, you know, they take the damage. They, you know, take the damage in. And then you just shoot with a lot of damage. Because, I mean, you've seen how we've been, you know, this character at 116 or 112 was able to one-shot you, right? At 130. I'm not saying you'll be able to one-shot other stuff, like bosses, but it's very clearly quite a powerful build. So, and it's maybe a little, I don't know, it's a little bit more thought out, but a little bit slower, it feels like, would be the good way to describe it. I'm not sure. And then, if you don't want to, then you just don't have to worry. You can just go back to your blue stuff. Switch out your trait tree and stuff. I mean, from what I've heard of Brawler, I wouldn't be surprised. I actually tried that earlier on Reneborn this morning, and I died. I actually went there and there were some guys killing. As like, they were like maybe 2 minutes in front of me. So as I was like going to find one, they had just killed it, and I was like, oh. So I went back, and then I got wrecked. So I think at 140 though, you should be fine. I don't know what Palpatine's sort of situation is though with him. I mean, clearly the reason you want to level Brawler is to get like the 9 legendary weapons, right? Is that not the correct reasoning? You get those anyway. Well, it's nicer when you have to work for it. That seems weirdly, like, I don't know, weirdly designed. Like, clearly they have to have understood that that is the way that works, right? I mean, that's why I didn't want to Valor a Brawler. I mean, not because of that, but there's a couple of reasons I didn't want to Valor a Brawler. One is because I wanted to learn the class, right? So I feel like I learn a class better if I level it, right? But also, I don't know. I don't have any other class I want to Valor though. So I've just got a 130 Valor just sitting there doing nothing. And probably not going to get used. I only used my... No, I Valored a 120 on Evernight because I moved here and I needed to have a character that could just, you know, be a high level to get, like, currency and stuff. But other than that, I didn't actually have a reason to Valor. Like, I was kind of happy to regularly level, but it just was a jump start, which was quite nice. But my 120 Valor on Arkenstone is still sat there not being used. Dory, you have made my life hell for the last, like, 20 minutes. I'm just saying. I meant just in general. But, I mean, from the sounds of it, Brawler has been... not exactly the greatest of things. Sorry, what? 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 What are you saying? Sorry. Alright, I thought I had said something that you were, like, upset by. Or that you had, like, misheard.
I haven't slept in days.
So this is the 115 gear. Medium agility. I don't think it's necessarily worth going for, especially with 116 gear being available. Because I'm not getting more agility. I'm losing. That's evade and crit defense anyway. I'm gaining more vitality. I'm gaining Light of Erendil, which is now a completely useless stat for some reason. I don't really know why. I'm actually losing stats on that. And I'm actually losing stats on that, it looks like. Not really, but... So, the only thing I was thinking about was if I really wanted to, I could buy essences. But I don't think it's worth it. Like, I am thinking, if I were to buy essences, it's probably not worth me going for, like, the top tier ones. I could just go for probably Abyssal. Or to be fair, I'm close enough that I could probably just go Empowered Shadow and, you know, spend 350 and get so many more than I can get this. Like 10 of these for one of these. And it's not that massive a difference in the grand scheme of things. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay. So we'll see if we can just do a little bit of side questy stuff, because it's generally a nice way to get a little bit of extra experience, especially when we... I feel like I'm not progressing as much as I'd like to currently, so...
All is well.
And yet...
I mean, that's because you're too busy jumping off of Minas Tirith dressed as the Witch King. So I mean, you know. Priorities. Yeah, that's why I said, like, I think I'm going to generally be happy with Incomparable as kind of my higher tier. Like, I'm not going to be too... Like, I understand the primary stat gets an increase and stuff. But I'm not going to... Like, certainly not now when it's, you know, 3.5 weeks or whatever. It's not going to be worth it. Because immediately it's going to be outdated. But it's like I said for this character. I'm going to get him, and it may sound redundant, but because of the context of this character, I am going to make him the gold chest plate. I am probably going to buy him the Ramachant, like, tier 1 stuff. Like the gauntlets and the boots. And I'm probably going to get him the pocket item. And I understand fully that it's just going to immediately be, like, out of date, but... It's more for the video, you know. I mean, yeah. I kind of hope there's more ways of, like... To be fair, though, you can get Incomparables from just, like... I did, like, Harrowing at 121 as a 130, and I've got Incomparables from it. So it is possible to get that even doing, like, solo-y stuff. Legendaries is more raidy, groupy stuff, it feels like. But it is still possible to get Incomparables. I think I'm happy with, like, as I said, like, Incomparables being my highest. What I will probably do is buy rares, and then just, I will slowly obtain Incomparables. Right? I mean, fair. I also feel like there's probably just more chance for me to unlock them. Like, I'm not pushing. At least, I'm not pushing for, like, anything. Like, gear as well. Like, as I said, I'm not going to farm for gear, but I am going to try and get what I can. But, I think in general, I'm also not the sort of person who is going to be pushing for legendaries or anything of the sort. Like, as is. Though I would like to participate in more raidy stuff. So maybe it gives me an excuse. My problem is every time I kind of like stuff goes on, like today has been so many opportunities for me to do like get these gold traceries. I haven't like I've been on a character that hasn't been able to do it, you know, because I've been too busy like trying to level this character and stuff. So yeah. Okay. Why am I playing this? What, in general? I mean, yeah, that would kind of be the hopeful point. Kind of suck if I wasn't enjoying myself. I actually hate this game. Despise it. Where is this dude? Oh, he wasn't on the bridge. He was at the... Oh, was he? Was he on this other side? I can't remember. Don't like when I play this. I don't really play anything else. Play Tetris. Not really sure what there is for me to otherwise play. To be fair, I don't think I have any talent in any game. Not gonna lie. Sad to say. I'm very talented at injuring my legs in this game, though. Not gonna lie. I think I may be the master. So I need to meet Dory at Nori's home in the dwelling halls. Want me to play Greedfall? Is that the one I think it is? Let me see if that's the one I think it is. Oh, that's... No, it's not the one I think it is. Maybe it is? I don't know. Is that the one I think it is? I'm confused. Let me just real quick. Ah, yes. I think I have played the intro of this. Possibly. Yes, I have played the introduction of that game. Can't remember why I didn't continue playing it. Oh, no, I remember. It was a weird period of time where I just, like, didn't even play anything. I wasn't even playing this game too much at the time, I think. What was that, 2019? Or was it... When did it actually release? Right. Let's see. Yeah, like, late 2019. I probably didn't play it until, like, 2020. Oh, no, yeah, no, like, late 2019, I wasn't even playing this game at the time. I think I had a break. Yeah. But, unfortunate to say that I have a, well... significant deadline for playing this game at the minute. Is that why my chest hurts? Where's all me notes? Me notes. Where's me notes at? What is it with all these dwarves and they're like open chests of gold? It's confusing. I don't really understand it. They're just like showing off. That's what it is. It's not nice to show off, like, you know, hey, let me leave this chest of gold open so that whenever you walk through, when I invite you over, right, you know that I've got money. You know? You know that I'm rich. I mean, I think that's a little bit extreme. Not gonna lie. Hey, this one finished now. Nice. Ghost is the only stalker that knows where I live. I wish I could just like. I'd say the community's relatively active for the size. It's not obviously as much as some other MMOs, such as, you know, I'm always going to use the example of like Final Fantasy 14, WoW. Those are kind of like the, you know, you think MMO, people think that kind of thing. They're not as popular as that, but I think it's quite close-knit, quite nice conversations, relatively so, normally in group chat, and or world chat and stuff. There's a lot of group stuff going on. I mean, there's a lot of what is it? What's the one called? What's the one instance called that everybody's been doing today? I can't remember. I've seen like 200 instances being run today. This one thing is a new update. That one. Yeah. The thing is, nobody else says it, right? It's just SS, so I don't actually ever read it. But no, it's good. I like it. I always say the most, one of the best things I can say about this game in general is, for me personally, it's very hard for me to stay interested in a game. Like, a lot of the time I will download a game, very excited for a game, download it, and then by the time I've launched it and got through like the intro, I'm tired of it and want to, you know, log out and uninstall it because I'm uninterested. Whereas I've been playing this game for like 9, nearly 10 years, and I'm still here playing it pretty much every day. So I'd say it's been better recently. I mean, with like 1,300 or so people on earlier, it's pretty decent. Well, I just wanted to swim. I mean, there are a couple of older quests where it's like only one person can do them at the same time, which is a bit of a pain. There's a funny thing in like RuneScape, like I think RuneScape Classic, where you'd actually have to like only one person could use the bank at any one time. So you'd have like queues just going through. I mean, yeah, there's also the promo code. I kind of keep forgetting it exists. Still, but yeah, the promo code that currently exists, which gives you all the quest packs and such for free. And then it also gives you, well, currently is the sale still on for the expansions where it's 99 Lotro points a piece? Except for the 2 newest ones. There is PvMP, which is player versus monster player, where on the Etten Moors and Osgiliath as well, where you as a regular player will play against or fight against monster players, so people playing as like orcs and wargs and spiders, or is it basically for territory control is like kind of my understanding, and obviously rewards from that. So it's always been an interesting thing. I'm pretty sure it's like, isn't territory control like a decent way of kind of putting it?
Long live Thorin Stornhelm, King!
Never really got into it personally, too much. At least the monster play stuff. I've actually never been on Etten Moors myself as a freak. The free peoples.
And the folk of Durin.
We should get Ghost to go monster play. Yeah, I've also heard things about PvMP getting an update. I think when an update drops, I'm more likely to go back and have a look at it. And maybe, you know, it'll be an extra thing. And that's, I think, a very good way of putting it the legendary system. It's a simpler system if viewed without preconceptions or old habits. I think if you were to look fresh compared to the old, like, not including the old system, I actually think the new system is pretty simple. Yeah. I remember hearing something about PvP gear. Didn't know about the not working in PvE, but that would be nice. Like, almost having like 2 different setups. Like a PvMP setup and a PvP setup. Like different traits, and not traits necessarily, but 52k Devastate. Ooh, getting close. I'm going to be here for like 20 hours trying to find this last, you know, guy with the rumor. Or last 2. How I'm not dead in this game, I don't know. This is real life. My character would have been squished many a time over. I still want a way to rebuild Archer. It's my plan. If they ever asked me what I would want in this game, I'd be like, I'll trade you. Make Brawler worse because it's too overpowered. And let me rebuild Archer. Thank you. I like the way they did Hitbold, actually. And that's what I really wanted for Trestle Bridge. But Trestle Bridge seems like they did that, but slightly lazier, you know? It does get repaired, but not necessarily by you. It's more like, while you were gone, we repaired it, kind of thing. Like, you don't get to choose what it was. You don't get the, like, necessarily the benefits out of it, which you did with Hitbold. And then Hitbold had, like, the crafting instances and stuff. I'm, like, not necessarily sure what you do for Archer, but it would be like, Be nice if that was like, oh, now that I've, you know, defeated Sauron, let me go back to where it all started. And, well, no, not that I've defeated Sauron, but now that Sauron's defeated, let's go back to where we all started and... Yeah, Hitbolt. Hitbolt is, like, in Rohan, right? Oh, that was, like, pretty close. It's, like, here. This area. Wait. Hitbolt's, like, here. I don't know how to get there. Like, Hitbolt's here, near Snowbourne. Right, so before you go into, like, Edoras and stuff. And then you can rebuild it. So you go and do, like, daily quests in Snowbourne. You get tokens. You go back here. You spend tokens to rebuild Hitbolt. No. That would be Harwick. Harwick is the place you go and get your steed, I'm pretty sure. I can never remember. I'm bad with names. Beacon of Eowatch? What's that? I'm not sure what that is. It's a jumping puzzle. I've not done that one. I'm sure that definitely never goes wrong with server lag. I was saying I want to get an account and with like just all captains at major locations and just have like my personal teleport system just on my captains. We joked about it for Bree, right? Smell the Roses just removes your speed boosts from your horses. I just get rid of it because I never want to lower my speed. Oh hey, look at that, another upgrade. I do lose an essence slot, but I don't think that's a huge deal, all things considered. Because, like, more physical mastery, fate, which I didn't have before, more health, more agility, and I wasn't really planning on filling the essence slot anyway right now. Not the Smell the Roses. The Smell the Roses gets rid of the boost, but once you've actually had the, like, the little, like, you've used the piece of paper or whatever it is, it'll just be, like, 78 on everything. But, yeah. Smell the, yeah, because, yeah, like, Smell the Roses is here. It's a toggle skill that suppresses all mount speed buffs on character. So, for example, if I turn that on, this goes back to 32. It's slow. You don't have to use it once, no. I mean, you have to use the button. Like, you have to click the, like, piece of paper to get the skill. But technically, if you don't want to use the skill, you could get rid of it. Yeah, like, I understand why it's a thing, so there isn't an advantage over, like, races and stuff. That's why I said if you don't want to use, like, if you have no reason to lower your speed. I only use it occasionally to show off the fact that the hobby horse is only 10% speed, or 11%, sorry. Because as we all know, the best steed is the hobby horse. However, it's not exactly the fastest thing by default. That might be a thing. But currently, it's not. Yeah, it's supposed to be 11% speed. That's why it looks so weird, is because it's just the animation sped up. Well, not so weird, but like it looks a little bit off, is because the animation speed is sped up like by a little bit. Like 7 times or so. Probably 6 times, right? Near enough. No, 7. 7, I would have said. Because 7 times 11 is 77, it would be 78, so. Why am I breaking your heart? I'm like right here, Lintrell. Wow, that was just rude. I think I'm going to have to finish the stream because of how rude that was. Lost a will to live. Well, to be fair, we are also going to be finishing off. Unfortunately, I didn't get to 120 today, but I also thought the double XP was still active. So that's kind of put a dampener on things. It is approaching midnight, though, so we are going to be... If I stop streaming, you'll surpass me. I'm going to stop streaming, but I may keep playing. But also, my throat has been a little bit... Like, I've been having to mute quite a bit today. Because my throat has been kind of acting up. So I think me kind of not having to talk for a bit, maybe a bit worth doing, if that makes sense. But yeah. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I don't want it to get worse. Because, I mean, we're still gonna make 6 hours, which is a normal stream. But I want to make it so that we could actually, you know, I'm not out of commission. Especially considering a majority of my job is talking. Yeah. I spend my day talking and my night talking. Automate the talking part with a creepy robot voice. I'm actually going to make a soundboard of, you know, we were talking about, you know, extracting, you know, audio files from the game. I'm going to make a soundboard and I'll stream with just a soundboard of voice lines from the game. Well, that's not Lord of the Rings, though, is it? Don't work. Also, Disney will kill me, probably. You know how they are. Disney own Valve now. Wait, what? No, I meant about Ghost said put Padme in there. No, I'm not talking about GLaDOS. You really confused me. And I was like, wait a minute, what? Has there been a purchase that I'm made unaware of? Disney truly owns everything. Oh wow, you had a nice jump up. What were you, like 52k a second ago? I don't really know. I feel like a lot of them are just straight hair. There's a woman in Trestlebridge that I think we mentioned before has hair that you can't otherwise get in game by the missions, if I remember correctly. Oh. Probably. But they were all wearing helmets. Okay. So I want to get this gear, but at the same time I want to go follow the story. But I do get traceries from a non-epic. Curious. I guess we'll have to go do that at some point, because yeah, traceries at 116, it's nice to have. I mean, I'm not too fussed about it. I think we'll survive as is. When we actually get to 121 is when I'm actually going to care about traceries, because there's nothing to go higher than that currently. And it shouldn't matter too much, because as we know, the Gundabad ones are going to be like the same, aren't they? So at least to start. So that's an idea. Just I feel like that's going to be a thing that happens, right? Because I've done this already 2 times, possibly 3, where I've gone, oh, I've got 101 stuff, but I was but then I was like, I was getting 101 stuff from quests, and then I had 106 stuff from me, and now I've got 116 stuff. I'm like, I should just wait until the next level. Like, I don't need it that bad, you know?
We are dwarves and the folk of Durin. We are dwarves and the folk of Durin. Stay a moment. Hear my words.
I feel like that could be a good alert sound. Like the stay a moment and hear my word. That could be one. I'm going to be doing that now. As I'm just playing this game. I'm going to casually be playing the game and I'm just going to be like, oh, that'd be a good alert. Also, what I'll do a little bit later, Ghost, off stream, is we'll also try and get your legendary sorted if we can. Is a thought. Because then it's done, and then like I think tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow, as people that are regulars may know, Tuesday I work the night. And normally I have to do a count of all the machines. I have to like unlock them all, go in there, and I have to write down all the numbers in there and what's gone in, what's come out, etc., etc., and write it down. Normally, I do that. I have to do that in the night after I've done everything else. Tomorrow, unfortunately, I am basically on my own. I've got me and my manager are the only 2 people working. Normally, we have 3 people, and now I've only got 2, which means probably going to be a little bit later, which means likely no stream tomorrow, unfortunately. But you never know. I might be able to have one. I can't, like, guarantee yes or no. But, I've been told that's a thing. I mean, if it is, it's going to be a late one because it's awkward. Because there's a group that are in there until, like, we shut at 10. They're supposed to leave at 10. They always start packing up at, like, 5 to 10. So they're they take ages. We've complained, but they're, like, friends with my boss. So it's, like, difficult, you know, to kind of make a dent in that argument. Because they can do no wrong sort of thing. It's like, oh, well, you're going to be here anyway. I'm like, yeah, but it makes me take longer because I can't do anything. Like, I can't open up machines while there's still people in the building and the doors are open. I mean, Wednesday I'm also working. So my hope is, like, because I work, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday now. So I get Monday, Friday off. So my hope is I can still do a little bit. I'm also trying to get Saturday pushed back. So my idea is, instead of doing, like, so Sundays I'm doing a mid now. So I'm doing, like, you know, 8 hours in the middle of the day. So I'm doing a day and a night shift, kind of, like half and half. So I'm doing, like, 1-9 or, like, 12-8. You know, that kind of thing. So I'm hoping to kind of put the idea forward of me doing that on Saturday, which means that I can get away with coming back home earlier, because it also makes it easier for me to get home. And then I can hopefully stream on Saturday nights better. We'll have to see. So I was talking to my manager about, like, an idea I had that would benefit from me being on the mids. And would make them more money. Purely by me being available in the middle of shifts. Like, in the middle of the day, rather than only on the night. But, it's an interesting one. Right, I'm gonna try and get to Scarhold as, like, my final little thing. So we don't get to Scarhold before midnight, so we've got 10 minutes. Then we'll go until we're there. If not, we'll go to midnight, sort of thing. You know. I'm not going to worry about too much about side content. I just want to get the epic done, because it's what's mostly giving me traceries and such. Like enhancement runes and upgrades to my gear and stuff. I do lose crit, though, and fate. I'm a little upset about that. There's a lot of defensive agility gear, it seems. But I remember these guys being a little bit of a pain. As they're kind of supposed to be. Also, you got to remember, I'm 116. These guys hit hard, and this is a 119 quest with 120 enemies, and a 118 quest with 118 to 20 enemies. So that's kind of another reason I'm a little less sort of amazed or at the idea of doing all of this content. I wonder if I can one-shot one of these if I have the right stuff. Like, if I set it up correctly, could I one-shot a Cold Drake? Or a Fierce Cold Drake? Let's see how much damage we get with this skill compared to a Brawler who is catching up with me. Uh, 268,000 damage. That was a crit, though. Not good enough. Yeah, not even a Devastate. I know. I'm so sorry. I can only apologize. Not good enough. We need to try again. My thoughts is, right, so the damage on the tooltip for Upshot is with your current focus, right? So if I go off this and on this, yeah, okay, so it increases as your focus increases. So I do that, and then that goes up. Okay. I didn't know if it affected afterwards. I was like, I wonder if Upshot could, in theory, be more powerful. I hate Burn Hot takes so long. Right, I'm totally stealing the kill. I wish Burn Hot's cooldown was a little less. That's all I can hope for. Where's Burn Hot anyway? Hello? Burn Hot? Huh? Here it is. That looks nothing like what Burn Hot should be. I heard if you load Auras plugin, I get +10 to skill and style stats. Oh my god, let's do it. This is where I devastate. To be fair, I actually have some extra leeway in terms of some of these. 268. In fact, Auras made me worse. So sad. So disappointed. I did want to devastate. It's just sad that it takes so long to for Burn Hot to come out because it's 2 minutes. Hey guys, do you want to play Redline yet? I do like that I can at least see. The numbers do feel a little not small, like I can read them. Like it's not, yeah, it's not small as in if I can't read them. It just feels like they've got a bit of a jagged edge because of their size. Not as a huge issue, just a tiny nitpick. Yeah, like it's not like, yeah. But what it look like on a 4K screen. I'm gonna play Lotro in 8K. That's my plan. I'm sure there will be no issues with performance. That was nice. There was like a weird flash for a second. I'm not sure what that was, but it was quite nice. Or was that just the... Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just something overlapping. To be fair, it'll probably be my CPU that like would get hit most. Just because it's not very well optimized, is it? I like how I get devastating on my like auto attack. It's just so useless. I still need to get my, I need to get down to here, to Blood Arrow, but it's going to take me so long to get there. I can't remember necessarily why I turned buff bars on. I'm not a huge fan of buff bars as general. turned it on for a reason and then kind of just left it on. One I used to like, but then I think slowly got on my nerves a little bit, was Palantir. I find it useful because I like having it, you know, same idea with bringing this central is it is central to your like screen. You can physically see how much you have left. But at the same time, I feel like it just kind of distracted me in a way. Like, there were times where, you know, Palantir's been up. However, I've not, like, noticed, almost. Am I still in combat? Wait, what? Beneath notice increases my power? Oh my god, so useful. Why am I still in combat? What is attacking me? What is trying to attack me and failing? Is it stuck? Like... Oh, this Drake... is just... It's a fancy design. I think the good thing about making your own, at least in that regard, is at least you've got a consistency between a theme, right? Let's find a fierce cold Drake, and let's try... I want to hit a Devastate. I've got to try and hit a Devastate. That's the plan. Wow, he deflected it. That's just rude. Imagine doing 0 damage with Heartseeker. That's the problem with being lower level, really. Kind of a pain. Is there a thing? I haven't noticed it. Is there a thing for Needful Haste on here? No. I'm not sure if that's something that like would be useful to have around like Swiftbow. I was just curious. I was thinking just from one standpoint, it would be similar to it's obviously not because it's Runekeeper would be so much easier for that or better for this, but the whole like you know, free sustaining bolt thing. That's why I said, like, pretty much immediately after, I was like, I don't know if that's something that would need tracking. I was just curious if you had. I guess is more of my point. Right. Where is during all of this? It is now 0 AM.
I wish to survey the path to Stormwall before we seek the Jelruka.
Really? This is why I really hate this quest. He's like, I'm just gonna stand here. You just go kill stuff that's like, you know, 4 levels above you for me real quick. Thanks. Much appreciated. Not really, though. Could you do it a bit quicker? You know, and then you gotta go all the way over here by, like, Stormwall. You know? Like, overall, I've just never liked this quest. Every time I've done it, I've just been like, yeah. I mean, fair. I probably still wouldn't use Needful Haste. It's more a curiosity. Of like, oh, I wonder if it's actually something that's worth paying attention to or not. Because I didn't even pay attention to the sustaining bolt. There it is. I can say words. Heath of Cold. It's a 119. Is it worth trying to complete? Probably later, though. It's fine. I'll be a guinea pig. We already know I'm bad at the game. So if I get better... There we are. I'm gonna start clicking my hotbar. New to using plugins, what should you be using for Hunter? One of my best suggestions for specifically Hunter, and technically every class, is Travel Window. Saves you a lot of space and a lot of searching for your lovely old travel skills. It's nice. I'm gonna click skills for the rest of my life now. Other things, I guess I have to say auras, do I? Am I being held hostage? Auras is nice. Just shows you, like, focus, cooldown, stuff like that. It's nice. And I'm not just saying that because I have to. You have nothing on me. There's not really anything else I sort of have to use, right? Like, there's nothing when I think Hunter, like, Altolic is just every character. Buff bars is just kind of nice to keep track of some stuff. D-Tracker is just generally nice. Item Treasury is more just, like, there's not really much, I think, that is, like, Hunter, you know? Travel Window, I think, is primarily used for Hunter, in my opinion. But, it can be used for everybody. So, I'm not really sure what else. It's not like with Warden where there's like the Gambit stuff, you know, that can help. What are you trying to get me to watch? Okay, let's at least get Scarhold and get that sorted. And then let's get up here. So that we've at least got that spot. bad when I really hate having broken legs. So sad. Imagine being happy about having broken legs. Couldn't be me. Right. What about chicken? What's wrong with chicken? Hey, the fact that I one-shotted with that. So I got a Devastate finally with Split Shot for 147k. Is that good enough? Come on, come on, get up. No, no. Cheap kill. Easy kill. And then, you know, I just go against here because we're fighting. And I'm also aggroed on here. Cool. And then I need to apparently find Durin. Even my AoE count crit you. I need to keep remembering, because, like, it's weird, right? Because I can kind of understand, right, where you've got Split Shot has less targets than Rain of Arrows. So I can understand it being, it's like closer together, less targets, but it's got more damage, right? But I have an entire mastery for Rain of Arrows to increase its damage. So it just feels weird that even still Split Shot. Though I guess it's treated as an induction skill. So if I've got induction bow damage, induction bow critical multiplier, and induction bow damage, I guess it's increased more. Yeah, I can see that. Does this does Split Shot count as an AoE or is it single target? I understand I guess it's multi-target because it just says targets, right? I was just trying to think it's not like a sweeping swords thing. Like a melee. So I was saying that I could actually increase its damage even more if I were to get the like AoE damage increase thingy, you know, whatever it's called. Words of Craft. Is it Word of Craft? I don't know. Speaking of, I was supposed to go buy the crit ones, right? Probably should do that. Increase our crit, get even more crit. I am at 22.7% crit. Isn't it 25% for the max? Like for cap. So I wonder if I could hit cap on that soon.
Have made it here as well. Boltu's Frostblood will be near the top of the stronghold.
Alright, let's open those. 25. Yeah, so I don't know what the like number is, but I'm not too far off, I assume. I'm gonna lose a lot of crit if I switch to this though. I think it's worth it. I don't need to be at like 22.1 versus 22.7, like 0.6 versus like some morale and vitality. What skin am I using? I am using JRR Japanese Short with the hiccups included, which is on the link from the JRR collection. It's a very nice collection of skins. This is my preferred one of the bunch. But it's also some quite nice selection. Did I swap? Yeah, I did. Good. Okay, I was really confused. I'm really concerned for a second. Alright, though. We only got the 1.5 level today, which is pretty bad. But I think with Mordor, it's kind of an issue of, like, a lot of travel. And there's also been, like, then we had to go do Southern Mirkwood, and then we had to go travel across Southern Mirkwood, and then we had to go do the Southern Mirkwood, like, Dol Guldur stuff. Then we had to go travel, like, a lot through Erebor and Dale and stuff. So I'm hoping this next little bit, which is somewhat contained within Scarhold, and then kind of into, like, Vales of Anduin, is a little bit quicker. So we'll see. I'm still going to play a little bit off stream, probably, but I'm still going to rest my voice a little bit, because I do want to still get this, like, not being able to stream possibly tomorrow or the day after. I still want to actually, you know, level up. So gonna still make progress. 130 is hopefully coming soon, is the plan. Maybe we can get a few more traceries and stuff. I'll also sort out what legendary stuff I should get for you, Ghost, and we'll get sorted. I'm hoping what I can do is we can, with the legendary, sort out so you only have to switch the sword, right? If you build it properly, you can have the bow, and then only need to switch out the sword between red and blue, because like a lot of it is like induction bow damage and quick shot damage and stuff like that, which, you know, is across both. If you put those on the bow, then you don't generally need to worry. So that's going to be the plan, and then you can limit the amount that you need to double, hopefully. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Tomorrow I will try to be on, but it's probably going to be a late one, like starting around this time-ish, just because I finish work at 10. Well, we shut at 10. I'll be finished at like probably like 11. I won't get home till probably about midnight. So yeah. Want to hear something rude? What? Close out the stream with something rude, Ghost. And I'm going to make my way to the top of Scarhold. It's going to be a long one. I'll try and maybe do some of these as well. I'm curious to look at what gives traceries and what doesn't, you know? Be a curious one. Because like, I thought it was epics only, but some seem to be giving without epics, so...
We seek Dom Dobru.
Else you want to play Sea of Thieves, you said yes because you wanted to play, and then they had you waiting for 3 hours and suddenly said, sorry, we're done. Yikes. I saw a load of stuff about Sea of Thieves the other day. I can't remember why though. Something about like a community page that they were doing. I don't remember too well. I was not exactly fully paying attention because I was very ill at the time. I can imagine. Yeah, like that would suck. Hopefully, though, it doesn't happen again. That's all we can hope for, right? I've gone the complete wrong way. There's maintenance tomorrow as well. What, on Sea of Thieves or on here? Oh, I'm not sure. That's fine. If it's happening at like roughly the time they normally do it, I'll be on my way to work anyway. So at least for myself, it won't affect me. Obviously, it sucks normally because I'm sure they'll also be down Wednesday, which is kind of a pain. But yeah. Either way, we're going to leave off now. So thank you all for coming along. As I said, I will see you next time. I'll try and stream if I can, if I'm not just completely tired out and if I'm not being running around like a headless chicken for the entire night. Yeah, normally the server restarts for Wednesday, but they might be doing some stuff considering legendary items are still a bit balked, and Brawler seems to be also that. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you, and yeah, bye-bye.